Hey, everybody. How y'all doing today? So good to be here. See, I think I just put up a new last loss. There you go. We had a glorious ladder success yesterday in the Spire. It was a real good time. After a very sketchy defect run, by the way. There we go. Dizan, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 6 months of support. So happy for that half year. Defect was certainly one for the YouTubes. I think I'll be putting all of them on the YouTube, the whole ladder. The edited YouTube currently doesn't have a complete ladder, and I think Pyramid Ladder was really fun in a lot of different ways. Yeah, that defect run was certainly sketchy, but I believe that I proved my theorem correct, which was that taking bites allowed me to fight 2 elites, even if it was really close. Still, I think I would slow down and think about it a little bit more next time. That run definitely lacked on the damage a little bit. So good. So today we're back in Griftlands, that other deck-building roguelite recently released by Clay. This is out for the full 1.0 release on Steam as of a week or 2 ago. Had a really fun time playing through the storyline of Smith here. But what I'd like to explore today is the brawl mode that this game has. Survive an escalating series of Smith's misadventures. It's what it describes for Smith, or escalating series of jobs as Sal works for a living. And then I don't have brawl mode unlocked for Rook because we haven't played Rook's story on this save file. Tachanka, thank you so much for those 100 bits. Better late than never, right? Oh, good question, Mr. Spokes. We currently have been rerunning a different ladder challenge that was successful. The no skip ladder, I think. Could be worth it to rerun the end of the Pyramid Ladder and kind of in interruption of that, but might be finishing up the other ladder rerun that was going on. Anyway, let's play some brawl mode here. I think I want to do brawl mode with Smith, the Wastrel, and try out his shorter combat mode. I don't think it's 20% off anymore, so might want to change that part of the command, but that link should still work for sending people to Griftlands on the Steam page through the referral link. I think that's a fair one, Mr. Spokes. The storyline of Rook, and honestly, all 3 of the characters touch on some fairly serious and dark topics of real life in a couple of different ways, and I could definitely see it rubbing someone the wrong way. You do, and yes, you do generally have player agency in exactly how dirty your hands get. So, for those who might be relatively new to Griftlands, Griftlands is a deck-building card game, a roguelite in a very similar style to Slay the Spire, but set in more of a story-based narrative experience, at least with the game's story mode. What we're trying out today is the Brawl mode, which is more directly a recreation of the condensed combat and deck-building decisions of Slay the Spire. The gimmick in Griftlands is, however, that you've got two decks that you're building in parallel. A negotiation deck used to convince others to do things your way, and a battle deck for when things get bloody. Choosing which deck to solve a problem with is a very important decision at a lot of points in the story mode, because you have to you only improve the deck that you use, getting a card reward and card upgrades for that type of deck. So you must make sure to balance your battling and your negotiating, at least to some level. So we've got new perks that we can play with, maybe. Interesting. So it marks the perks that we've won the game with. I guess that means we have to switch it up. Monster Trade style. The ones with the golden border are the ones that we won with. So let's unselect those. Clear all slots. Nice. And we have 6 prestige points to unlock these. These are our passive thingamajigs. Let us get the tier 3 perks unlocked so we can at least look at them. That food upgrade. Okay, so the tier 3 perks are Ancient Warrior. The first 2 cards that you draft in each deck come with full XP, so they are instantly upgraded. That's pretty dang powerful. Basic Training. The max XP on both your basic decks is halved, so your basic deck will level up twice as quickly. Start of the game, 3 random people will like you. That's a lot of people. Gain 12 max HP. That's a lot of HP. All items get 1 additional use, so I like that, especially in conjunction with Researcher here, giving you money per item charge that you use. Wait, there's tier 4 and 5? Oh my god. I thought that was tier 3 was the highest. Dang. Got a lot of unlocks to go. Unencumbered, gain an additional graph slot of each type. That's also pretty hype. So these perks are very powerful. Okay, in that case, let's try the Charming. At the start of each day, a random person that likes you will love you instead. And let's start the game with people liking us. 2 random people will like us at the start of the game. And I think I'll just take some max HP, too. Actually, 1 power at the start of each battle sounds nice, too. Take those. That sounds like a good combo of perks. Make sure our sneaky outfit is equipped here. Prestige is locked. I guess Brawl mode is... follows a different prestige unlock system than the base game. Yes. But we may start on Prestige 1, which we will do. So, Reet and Penjmunt. Sorry, what was your name? Penjmunt. Admiralty Coin Trader. Kind of interesting. So at the end of each day? Probably after each boss battle. A random person who likes us will instead love us, giving us a passive boon. Smith's got a cool gimmick. His in-battle gimmick is regeneration. I'm going to choose a Battle Graft to start. I think that's a really good starting bonus. Robustify. Gain 10 max HP. You can also get some stuff that boosts allies or pets. Kind of interesting. I have a hard time turning down max HP. Wow, I get one of each of these? I also get to take a starting draft, a battle card. So some of these will probably be new to us since we unlocked them. Splinter does good damage, attacks a random enemy. If you expend an empty bottle, it adds Impair too. It's relatively easy to get one empty bottle. Although the random targeting of Splinter seems like a bit much. Batter Up also uses empty bottles, or Kiss the Fists simply hits twice. We made good use of this last run with a bunch of strength. We've already got 1 strength thanks to our tier 1 perk, so Kiss the Fists is pretty good immediate directed damage. Smith is an alcoholic? Oh, that and so much more. Wait till you see some of his battle animations. This is good stuff. Actually, I'm gonna take Splinter just because I want to see if there's an animation for this card, quite frankly. Oh, and I get to take another card. Long, yeah. Yeah, the card art. Hopefully these should be immediately making it apparent what kind of character Smith is. Swig. Oh yeah, Swig gives you random bonuses. Bonkers goes off twice if you've got empty bottles. And Long Night is an attack that turns 1 empty bottle into 2. Sure. Take Long Night. Let's get a negotiation card. Used Dominion last one. Setting is a block card that blocks more if we're more renowned. Let's take that. Take 2 of those. I'll take 10 money instead of any of these. Yes, we also get a negotiation graft. You gain renown, apply 1 composure, 1 block to a random friendly argument. It's okay. Ooh, Lumen Relic. If we draw a card if we have 5 or more renown. That would definitely encourage us to build towards renown as a mechanic. Start of each negotiation, insert a conductor card to your hand that says, force all enemy intents and arguments to target a specific argument this turn. Interesting. Take the Lumen Relic here. Okay, and now we get kind of a map on the bottom here of what our run is going to look like. Broken into 5 days. Quest, 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 boss fight, quest, 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 boss fight, quest, quest, boss fight, quest, boss fight. Oh, interesting. 2 boss fights on day 3. 2 boss fights on day 4. Mark 9-9. And then Vix of Hesh at the end there. Interesting. Okay, so each day has 3 quests. And 1 or more boss fights. Interesting. Yeah, my chair's slightly in the way of day 5, but I think that's fine. The chair was the real boss the whole time. And a dad joke for chat. What do you call it when you eat too much garlic in the morning? Sins of breath. The streamer mode is, I believe, on. Yeah, we've got right side streamer mode here. So I think it simply doesn't respect that, and that's okay. So, battle and negotiation, 100 shills and get metal, or battle. You've been hired to make Reet dead. Reet? Wait, doesn't Reet like us? Hold on. That's why you gotta read. Yeah, Reet. Reet is the person who likes us. I'm not gonna kill my friend. Intimidate or beat up Stoke, but don't kill him. So we essentially just pick up one of these two, and I will choose Be the Heavy. I guess I should have looked at the merchants, but we don't have any money anyway. So we choose by either intimidating or attacking. All the kind of story fluff here gets pulled out, and we're simply immediately presented a choice. Battle or dialogue. He's got a wild fleet with him, and he will dislike us. But we'll get to improve our battle deck, and that's what I want to do. So we'll choose a regular Spire-style combat here. With those Jammin' Smith tunes. So, combat in Griftlands. At its core, quite similar to combat in Slay the Spire. We have 5 cards per turn, 3 actions, 3 energy available to spend on our cards. The cost of each card is in the top left here. The numbers at the top indicate how much damage the card will do. Over each combatant's head is the incoming damage for them. Enemies show their intents just like in Slay the Spire. But because of how many combatants can end up on each side in Griftlands, instead of the enemies showing over their head what they're doing, the damage gets shown over the head of the person who is receiving it. We won't fail the run if we kill this thug. Instead, we'll fail the quest, which means we'll probably lose out on some portion or all of the 100 shill reward that we're being offered for it. Smith's in-battle gimmick is Moxie. Whenever Smith takes damage on his own turn, he gains a little bit of this Moxie stat, and then heals an amount equal to his Moxie at the end of turn. Basically regeneration, but only for damage that we inflict on ourselves, and a lot of Smith's cards do that, like this Dropkick. The Splinter hits a random enemy. Alright, I think I'll use Smith's Flask so that I can play Splinter. Let's see who that hits. Drackles have 1 power, right? Yeah. Bash, I mean, can't, again, guarantee a kill. So let's drink. Two adrenaline will make our attacks do 2 additional damage for the rest of the turn. So yes, we're drinking martinis in combat. That's Smith style for you. That gives us an empty bottle in the discard pile, which this card Splinter can use to now apply Impair. Dropkick the Fleed! We take it out of the fight immediately, and now we only have to deal with 1 opponent. So this is even more drinking. That's good stuff. Yes, hit them with the empty mug. Perfect. So another important mechanic to be aware of in these combats is card XP. Every card in Griftlands upgrades by being played a certain number of times. So these pips under the card name indicate the number of plays that the card must have in order to upgrade itself. And we've got the Smith's Arsenal left. I want to make sure this guy's health gets down there, too. Can't really just faff around. Don't kill Stoke. Oh, he's got that stinky Last Stand ability. Massively increasing his attack power when below half HP. If I can do 19 damage, we can end the fight. Some cards don't upgrade. Temporary cards, item cards. Parts, stuff like that. But yeah, some things don't upgrade. This is what? Trauma or wounds. That's right. So we're not going to be able to do enough damage this turn, which means we don't want to bring this enemy below 30 health, or we'll take 10 more damage. Alright, now we should go for the bunkening. This is not going to be 19, is it? 7 plus 5 would be. If we max roll the bash, we can end this. We did not. That's deeply unfortunate. Means we're going to take a lot of damage here. I block for 3? We need to do 9 more? Yeah, we'll save 3 life, I guess, but... Ouch. It's a lot of health to lose. Will that vanish from my hand when I use it? Yes. That's kind of cool, actually. And we want to play one of these just for the card XP before we finish with Splinter here. Perfect. That didn't actually hit me. Alright. So the enemy drops below their panic threshold, and we can accept their surrender. Can also choose to kill them, but the quest wants us to keep them alive, so I think it would be a poor idea to do that. Took quite the beating in that first combat. That's a worrying sign, actually. Dumpster dive. Move 3 empty bottles from your draw pile to your discard pile. Draw 2. Interesting. It's a fun deck manipulation. Threshold 3s, so deal gives us 2 adrenaline if this card does at least 3 damage. And it will always do at least 3 damage because we have 1 power. Let's grab that deal then. Please don't hurt me. Get money. Draft 2 battle cards and remove a negotiation card. These 2 battle cards, yes. Bottle Hurl is a 0-cost attack, doing 5 if we expend 2 empty bottles. Aw, Shrewd, one of our favorites. Gain defense equal to the damage of your target's next attack. Just full block 1 opponent. We did learn that this works on multi-hit attacks, too. So if your enemy's attacking for 5x4, this does block for 20. I will take that. Entire supply. Throw all your bottles at everybody. Body Blow does more damage to things that are... Ooh, I liked Headbutt before. This does a little bit of self-damage, which we'll heal from, and applies Impair, weakening opponents. Let's grab a Headbutt. Oh, so the shops have disappeared. It's unfortunate.
The shield's up.
Calculated. Whenever you draw a Parasite card, heal 2 health or restore 2 resolve. Parasite cards? I thought only, Rook had those. I don't have any Parasite cards. Well, that's a stinky blessing then, you know? I've got a nest of monsters. Guess we could do a negotiation. Let's do a negotiation here. Motley Crew accosts you. If you convince the right person, you can turn the tide. They'll each have different battle styles. Every character has a different one here. Let's go for the Cult of Hesh. You know what I mean, right? So, in negotiations, these are a bit different from regular combats. You've still got the 5 cards per turn and 3 actions per turn. But instead of combatants with hit points, you've got 2 sides with a core argument. This core argument has resolve, that's health for negotiations. If the resolve of a core argument reaches 0, then that's discussion over. The core arguments also themselves have passive effects. As Smith here, we are confrontational, so whenever we create a new supplementary argument, we'll talk about those in a second, we'll deal 1 damage to a random argument of our opponent. Whereas this guy is kind of defensive. They gain resolve on arguments when we knock their arguments out. So along the outer ring will be deployed arguments. These are essentially buffs of some kind, like powers in regular combats, but they have their own resolve and can be targeted separately. So we're starting, our opponent has 2 heckler arguments. They've each got 5 resolve and they both boost the damage of our opponent's core argument, but we might do better by simply attacking this opponent's relatively low core. Give me some renown, hey? Drop some names. So, when we're renowned, our brags do more damage. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go straight for the core argument here. So they deployed more arguments. This one blocks friendly arguments, and this one does AoE damage to our arguments every turn. I think we'll just take this one out. Nepotism, that's right. Self-promotion or clout. Gain an influence for 1 turn, or do 1 damage twice. Influence for 1 turn means Bragg would do max damage, that's good. Also do 1 damage to a random argument. Twice. Take out that rack of Hesh. Overkill damage on sub-arguments applies the damage to the core argument instead. Just gain some more renown, so we don't lose that. I'll keep redeploying that Wrath of Hesh argument, and I think I'm just going to keep destroying it. If I can. This will block instead. And destroyed Restore Resolve for every opponent argument. Nice. That's actually quite helpful to me. Oh, but they have shielded their core argument. We can't hit it this turn. So that means we'll take out their other stuff. Keep that alive so that we can restore our stuff. So I'll just continue to buff the renown that's about to get destroyed. It's maybe not my smartest play. Still shielded. How rude. Okay, that restores our resolve, our health. Yeah, I think we're overcoming the stall here. It's definitely a very defensive opponent style. So these brags will hit good, and we've got block cards. I guess we'll just get a little bit of experience on standing here. Although we're actually fatigued, so it no longer even matters.
Tina Mundo. DQ
Okay, managed to do that without losing any resolve at all. We do get a little bit of health back for winning a negotiation. One of our unlocked abilities. Hey, Mextech, there is an ascension system to this game. Yes, it's called Prestige. We're only playing on the first level, which makes enemies a little bit tougher. But we should continue to unlock more of these as we win. As far as I'm aware, there's no way to prevent that fatigue debuff, no. Ransack. It's card draw. Zero cost card draw. We should all listen to this grifter. And Tima likes us for that, too. Good. In fact, many people like us. When there are people that like us, we can give them money. Still inoculated. We can hire them as well to accompany us on our next job. Give this guy money to make him not dislike us anymore. That's an interesting option. We can hire him even though he dislikes us. Sweet Marif can buy food for health restoration. Only 50 shills and to get 30 HP back. That's not bad. We can also buy cards here. Good old Brain Gills. Brain Gills is a good way to level up your negotiation deck really quickly. Only 75 shills. Think about that. But I'm going to try to focus on battle here. Scare off as many goons as possible before the fight. These are both battle and negotiation. You need to kill Wicca, but you'll need to deal with her bodyguard backs first. Tincture for boss fights, definitely super helpful. That 2 strength, right? Wicca. It's not people that we know or like, right? Yeah, good. They're both basically the same then. Nobody talks to Wicca without going through me first. Scare them away or convince them to switch sides, which only gives them 5 more resolve. That shouldn't be too difficult to deal with. We're on the wrong side of this, lady. Need to be renowned 3 for that to work.
Tina Mundo.
Use the influence to make Bragg do more. And that reduces the damage by taking out the heckler here. Okay, losing a little bit of resolve. We're going to gain it back from the battle anyway. Let's see, so we'll draw all of those. Nice and blonked there. We'll Bragg and then we'll ransack. Alright, this is a short fuse opponent, so they actually get angrier whenever we shuffle our deck. Actually don't want to draw unnecessarily then. That'd be a bad choice. Understood. Prepper down 2. All I've got is name drops. hoping to draw standing here, but Bewilder would work fine too.
Dikyuhosa.
Nepotism, not so much. So I won't be able to keep my renown intact here. Guess we should just focus on doing damage then. Or I could try to draw standing again, that would also work. Sure, let's try that.
Siashiatona.
Dang it. No luck.
Tapatupe.
This negotiation's going badly then. And now we can't block with standing because we didn't draw it! Ugh.
Sopalkutie. Tinamundo.
Ouch, owie.
Tinamundo.
Ooh, those low rolls too. Guess that 5 resolve actually did make quite a bit of a difference. That I believe, Zykel, there's a lot of negotiation cards that seem like they're almost custom built to enable going infinite pretty easily.
Dikyuhosa.
There's just a lot of like draw discard effects. Anyway, we really need to put an end to this quickly though. Just need to find 7 damage somehow.
Sopalkutie.
I should be able to do that with Nepotism, actually, and Bravado here.
Tapatupe.
Because this plays twice, and then our bullies do more damage per hostility card that's been played. These go to 3 to 4, and then 4 to 5. Leading into those red cards there. G. Okay. Good. Now a guy removes our renown. Would really like to get more ways to gain renown. Brass can give us dominance, which makes hostility cards do quite a bit more damage. That could be a fun way to lean. You know what? I'll pick up 1 there. Some flexibility. Kill Wicca. Wicca will dislike us when we kill her. I've been told to kill the target, so her bodyguard turns against her here. And that means we get to probably avoid having to lose any hit points here. Should allow me to focus on upgrading a few cards here as well. Give her some bonking. And we can even block for our ally here. Does Smith just have a base region of Moxie 1 per turn? I actually didn't realize that. Okay, she's getting hit 3 times, so let's apply a wound here. We'll have to drink first. And then she'll take 3x3 from our ally here, from that wound status effect. Oh, it's shotgun time. Oh, you had dodge? Missed that. It still gave me 2 adrenaline, even though you dodged it. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. That means it rolled damage, determined it was greater than 3, and then didn't deal it. We're exposed, making our block for last. Kind of like Frail from Slitted Spire. More drinking. More drinking. So you are allowed to block your own self-damage, by the way. Alright, you can evade the next attack too. Yes, you are. How dare you? We're fatigued, so the XP doesn't matter. We've been told to kill her, so we will. Oh! That hammer smash, though. So, because we killed the opponent, they dropped an item card. Generally speaking, when you murder somebody, they will drop something. We get the Boosted Gaff. Deals 4 to 7 damage, gain defense equal to the damage dealt by this card, destroy after 3 uses. Very powerful card here. That's good. That's really good. Your Moxie by 1 this turn, alleviate 2 health chain. Transform this card, add it to your draw pile. That goes to 1 cost. Moxie 2 alleviate 3. Moxie 3 alleviate 4. Increase your Moxie by 3, trigger your Moxie. Ooh, that's a lot of healing. Nerve Strike's also pretty good. Applies Weaken if we do enough damage with it. This card does not upgrade, it looks like. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, Cycle, you may discard any item cards that you have in your deck at any time for free. Choosing the trash option here. Let's try this meditation card. I'm not 100% sure I understand it, but I want to try it. Reputation Proceeding. Except too apprehensive. Creates a new argument for us. That'll work. The target is dead.
Pizza, coppe, papel soupa.
So we do have to pick one of these, right? We didn't get to remove a card last time. Our deck's close to where we need it to be for the first boss, I feel like. Move a negotiation card this time. I have a hard time with these name drops, man. Actually, let's remove one of our brags. Yeah, okay. Then we got Plundak. Reet is here again. We got Plundak. Oh, you're the metal merchant vendor, man. I understand. Fight a boss. Yeah, we just pick somebody, turn them into a boss fight. Gorgilla is looking to kill you. Get her first. It's that simple. Gorgilla, Cult of Hesh, Rogue Zealot. Could again buy the tincture if we felt the need. I don't think we do need, though. I'm curious as to when I'll be able to use my money on real things. Can convince T to help us or move on alone. We should definitely try.
Sipiaka.
Win or lose. And it might be lose, admittedly. It might be lose. Blue Sky Monster. What is Smith's favorite kind of story? A cocktail.
Takia papo. Zia shiatona.
So another impatient opponent we probably shouldn't ransack against them then. We've got Crass Bully Bully next turn, that might help. Crass Bully Bully.
Tina Mundo.
We may not even win this negotiation, admittedly. Oh yeah, this escalation card gets stronger as we play more hostility cards, so this is gonna hard counter me.
Diapanto. Kia Golshire. Shan Shoata.
Tulhopa.
Well, we can at least get experience for our negotiation cards here, even if we're not going to win this.
DQ-hosa.
What is this? Closure to a random argument at the end of each turn. Well, whatever.
Zia shiatona.
We gotta take down that core argument or we're gonna lose! Stacks. Actually, okay, I actually do want more renown.
Sopalkutie.
First, let me draw the standing. I was gonna say for the standing that we're gonna draw next turn. We have never been able to get that card to actually do the thing that it does, so that's not a good sign. Oh wait, we drew it again. Good.
Tapatupe.
Finally, our block card does blocking. Huzzah.
Tina Mundo. Patu Cesa.
Down. Our opponent has 3 impatience, which means their attacks do big damage here. Unless you're telling me triple bully ends this, which I doubt that it does. I guess double composing gets us alive too. Just have to win. It's that simple, just win.
Sopalkutie. Que bagapa.
Oh god. No! So I gotta do 9 damage this turn or it's all over. There's no way we can block for enough, I don't think. No, I don't think so. Let's ransack and just hope. No, that's not gonna do it.
Tapatupe.
That is not gonna do it. We got close though. If I full block, do I survive? I don't think so, right? We take 14, we only block for 9. Okay, so this argument is over.
Shata piata.
Chekiote.
Still get 3 health, and we do still get to upgrade the cards. We don't get to pick a new card. Let's give me more renown. Higher base damage. Check that.
Soshatoa.
Unconvinced T leaves. Here's our boss. Cult of Hesh Rogue Zealot Gorgula versus Smith of the Wastrel. So what's your gimmick? Bioaccelerator. When this card is drawn, gain 1 evasion. That's pretty cool. 100 health. Oh, you can actually fight the bosses from the different characters in this mode? That's unexpected and very cool. So this is a good time for Hammer Throw. This applies 1 stack of a debuff called Trauma. And that'll increase in count by 1 whenever we hit this opponent. When it reaches 10 stacks, they take double damage, basically giving us a pen nib for this fight. Willingly take a little bit of damage. Repair you, reduce our own damage. And Blunk. Those claws, though. Alright, let's get drinking. Again. Chug! Here's the Murder Bait Blaster, that's what I want. Get 1 more power for this fight. We do have our boosted gaff available here. We could start trying to do meditation things. I'm not sure if that's right, though. Splinter is definitely correct. Hey! I'm really gonna check for those evasion stacks. Give him the boot. Okay, no stacks of evasion. I have no empty bottles, but we can get more with Smith's Flask. Shrokan Pepper Shot. It's hot. Got those impair stacks reducing their damage output. They really don't hit very hard here. Hey, Faylee. Be some adrenaline. Just gonna bonk you really hard now. We could have double damage next turn. Get traumatized here. one. Our Flourish is available. Basically an overdrive that we can use for a special one-time bonus. Just keep bashing. I'm gonna put an end to this. Okay, evasion is happening. And this boss is so anemic in their damage output. If this card goes to your discard pile, the card reverts to its basic form. I did not realize that. So you must play it every time you draw it, or it'll stop being good. Okay, noted. Alright, that fails to apply Impair, too. Failing to realize. So I did that in the wrong order. And that's okay. Okay, we are now fatigued, so we don't worry about anything else, we just go for the win. And I'm gonna choose to kill the boss, because I want their fancy item. Glorious success. Get the Lumen Bioaccelerator. When this card is drawn, gain 1 evasion. 10 shills or resolve comes back up. Ah, good old Rust Bucket, drink and block. Cavalcade. Gain defense equal to the damage dealt by your next attack. I think that's actually very good for us. Or Masochist. Whenever you take damage on your turn, gain 1 adrenaline. Let's take Cavalcade. Just need to get some better damage cards. Fame. Whenever you draw this, increases damage by 2 for the rest of this negotiation if you have any renown. Interesting. Ooh, or Thoughtless, which lets us expend cards in hand to gain dominance per card expended, letting us lean into the hostility cards. Hostility builds are fun. It's an upgrade for AoE block. Ooh, it sure does. And that's just a passive... Wow. That's quite good. That is really good. If you can generate renown. And lots of it. I'm going to take the Thoughtless. Head in a hostility direction here. That's right, we get these... Oh, and that also leads us, while this is in your hand, hostility cards deal more damage, and diplomacy cards deal less, leads us towards taking hostility stuff. A boss graft. In an action, but can no longer own a pet. Or for a negotiation graft, gain an action, but 2 random people will hate us, or all hostility cards deal less damage. Let's take the Calamity Jar. No need for stinky pets. And we get 1 bonus action every round of combat. I think investing in the battle deck is going to be a good way to go when it comes to brawl mode here. Nobody hates us. Hooray! We got Bell of Hesh from somebody randomly loving us, drawing out 1 extra card at the start of each negotiation. Alright, here's the pet vendor.
Bashasan.
So how much do these cost? 250 shills. Snappy the Wild Urchin for 63 shills. Interesting. I'm sure some of the pets are quite strong. I'll have to do a pet build at some point. Bell of Prep, I like that, yeah. Those social boons are permanent buffs, basically relics, for the rest of the run. As long as that person continues to love us. If we make them angry or if they die, we'll lose the bonus. But otherwise, this will last until the end of the run. Got any battle cards that I want? Just the Fists is here. Freebie! Comes 0 cost if we... like some card draw. Ooh, Protective Procedure. At the end of your turn, gain 3 defense. Just to metallicize. For the upgrades on you. Innate or 1 cost? That art, though. Yeah, I like the triple attack upgrade on Kiss the Fists. 4 to 6x2 is also pretty good. Am I willing to pay for these? I don't know. Let's see what the graph... One, I'm going to remove a battle card. Get rid of one of these. Not a big fan of Smith's Arsenal, genuinely. Not even the upgraded version. Also don't mind maybe removing one of our bashes.
Tihume?
Wretched Jar. Whenever you draw 6 or more cards after your initial hand in a single turn, play a random card in your hand with a random target. What a wild relic that is. You'd have to have a lot of card draw for that to do stuff. The Spider. After every 8th card played, gain 2 temporary power. Ooh. That's really good. That'll give us strength up, and it's got an only 8 battle upgrade. Chafe. Starting your turn, take 1 damage. That's actually quite a good thing for Smith. I'll take the Spooter.
Tashanta.
You have different cards now. I feel like we need help in negotiations, so I'm going to buy this Hip Flask. Make our Brags do max damage. Let's do a battle. Battle is about to start. You need to choose a side. The guy with the drones. Or against the drones. Your chin is too big, sir. I must beat you up. So this is quite a chaotic battle. And here we see why it's helpful that each character shows the damage above their head that they're taking. We do have 1 evasion though, so we're actually just gonna dodge this grenade attack. Chemist run his attacks, insert a random potion in your draw pile. It's kind of wild. Spare that guy. And then since we're dodging, we can block for one of the allies. Make sure this drone stays in it. Heal 10 health, destroy. Interesting. So and those potions are kind of good. Interesting. Alright, Cavalcade is 1 energy, block 9 here. Maybe more. Like, so close to being able to knock this guy out of the fight. Let's see what's map. If I can get the adrenaline. No. This costs an extra... Well, actually, this would let me get there, though, right? Let's take the draw. Yes, perfect. So now I can go... Cavalcade, dropkick. Take him out of the fight. And block. Good. Also gotta keep an eye on the counter on our spider thing here, which I did forget about. This lady's getting shot. Now we just gotta make sure we take out heavy labor Aldo here. Oh, spark grenade. Should check what we get for killing them. Vapor vial. The rest of your turn, all your cards have a random cost between 0 and 2. Interesting. Don't think dropkick gives you damage for the defense for the self-damage. Not actually sure. Nice. I'm not going to use the boosted gaff. Merchant Lil did not like that that happens. That's unfortunate, because I'm probably going to randomly kill you anyway. Actually, you're being surrender time, so let's just not. There, push it, take damage, and draw some cards. A great way to cycle through your deck. A deuce. Spend bottle cards to gain Blanc. Up to 4. It's based on how many times they're played. Please welcome. Every time you play the card, you fill up 1 pip under the name of the card. Yeah, push it also helps us increment the Spooter, that's right. You know what also helps increment Spooter? Empty bottle cards. We should think about generating more of them. As the dust settles, your allies turn on you. You're gonna have to fight for your life. Wait. Now Chin Man's on my team. What is this? Why is this? Better question. That's definitely a brawl, alright. Alright, we'll meditate. Wanted to do that in a different order there. It's okay. Yes, adrenaline's exactly what I want right now. More damage, please. Oh, this is, again, random enemy, though. Yes, that's the one I wanted to hit. Good old exploding dropkick. Seems to have redirected some attacks in my direction. Ow. Please stop shooting me. I've got an evasion. I was wondering where you're going with that, Bailey. At least a 12. Maybe more. This is work with dropkick. The block, and then the damage. Alright. You may surrender. Although so far nobody has hated us for murder, so I'm wondering if the correct answer is just murder everybody. This deck seems like it wants 2 Cavalcades, right? Wow, man, the upgrade on Cavalcade is so good. Grab one more. I'm not sure I've played it enough to get a solid judge, Rai, but this is a very, very good entry. One of the best deck builders out there. Definitely up in the echelons of stuff like Monster Train and Slay the Spire, I think. The replayability of it has yet to be tested. Well, that's okay. Ooh, we can remove the attack a random enemy aspect of it. Or make it do 1 to 3 more damage. No, I'll aim that splinter, thank you very much. We've gotten into some trouble already with the fact that it's random. We defeat the turncoats. Good job, us. Remove a battle card or draft 2. Let's purge another card. I think we can actually, now that we have 2 copies of Cavalcade, I think I should remove one of our toughen ups. Kurgian and Carrot are gonna kill each other. Convince them not to. Or don't. Let's do another negotiation. We want to... Our negotiation deck's a little bit behind. Rise Pamphleteer or Spark Baron Promoted Security Guard. Not sure who will be easier here. Let's try the Rise. Start of each turn, a random card in hand costs 1 extra action. This negotiation, oh boy. So he will slowly make our deck very expensive. That is worrisome.
Dikyuhosa. Bakapa. Shanshoata. Sopalkutye.
Okay, but our Flourish is ready. That's right, 6 damage to all opponent arguments, or 8 renown. Both pretty useful. Prepare a card, swap its cost with this card's cost. Interesting. Okay, so that lets you counteract his thingy. Could destroy that card permanently by playing it.
Monsieur?
And also use Thoughtless to destroy cards that we don't want.
Shontal Ketje. Kia Share.
Gain a ton of dominance.
Sakapatya.
Sympathizer. Gain 2 actions, draw a card for each friend you have in the Rise. You have 0 friends. Pair. Move it to the leftmost position. Interesting.
Dikyuhosa.
Is that the right move? Not sure.
Diapanko.
Definitely not how I wanted to draw those propagandas.
Solsies Fusk Papierko. Tapatrupe. Zia Shiatona.
I'd like to use that dominance while I still have it.
Tiakatote.
Okay, there's... These negotiations are tough. That or I'm doing something wrong with the deck building, which might also be the case. Can't get enough block to keep the dominance alive.
Sopalkutie.
Give me more actions back.
Polna Shuatia. Dikyuhosa. This is full.
Mostly having my draw pile messed with is really hurting me. Propagandas are polluting. Doesn't that costs 2?
Inamundo.
Or does it?
Zia Shiatona. Kia Share. Tapatrupe.
Hey, Krogzar.
Sesonetia.
Appreciate those
Kushe.
late congrats. It was a really wild time. I'm so glad we managed to get there in the end, but boy, was that a tough and well fought win at the end there. Yes. Good. Okay. It actually wasn't that bad, I guess. Run out. Attack a random argument. Expend any number of cards in your hand. Attack again per card expended. Yes, that's going to go really well with our dominance. We're getting close to where we need to be. Also have to convince Carrot. Oh, man. I understand. What's your deal? Start of Carrot's turn, steal 2 cards from Smith and hold them hostage. Alright.
Mundo.
Do a lot of damage on turn 1 here.
I'll
take a little bit of renown hit here. Go back to my hand. I gain 2 vulnerable. Gains composure for each hostility card we draw. Interesting.
Quoi que ce soit? DQ-hosa. Sia Shiatona.
That's right, we get vulnerable. He's gonna steal more now? With a new argument? I forgot how this works, yeah. Actually keep those ones, thank you.
Hapatupe. Tina Mundo. Diabanco.
Taking cards I don't mind losing at this exact moment. It's time we just go for some damage. We can go Crass into Nepotism into Bully for some serious damage here.
Que patapa. Sopalcutie.
This Clout will hit twice at 3.
Shuatota.
Exhaustion debuff is based on number of turns. I don't actually know how to predict when it's going to appear.
Shata piata.
Oh no. We had drawn more damage. This might have been a win. Get any damage cards.
DQ-hosa.
Damn it. Once you play a card, you cannot concede until the following turn. You lose card XP for conceding, too. Okay. There's nothing I can do.
DQ-hosa.
It's not enough, right?
Poco better.
Oh, it was enough. Okay. Great success.
Sopalcutie. Kia called share.
Perfect. Two composure to all arguments, or 3 composure and draw a card. Let's make it 2 to all. And another ransack. Metal upgrades work on Brawl, that's right, you also earn metal in Brawl mode.
Tokoishe.
You did some good here today. Good for us. And Reet keeps showing up.
That's a shame.
Tempted to just make you love us so we don't get your thing randomly. Sure. Here, have some money. Hired to make Kinga dead. Kinga. Who Kinga is. Rescue mission, battle, and negotiation. Rescue hinders from his enemies using words or your fists. I guess we could buy a drink to restore the resolve if we want to. Cost a little bit of money. Does give us some stinky cards, but it's better than not having any resolve, I imagine. Yeah.
Sieput.
Have a booze. Let's drunkenly go for a rescue.
Emosi.
By fighting. Drones are quitters. We'll stop fighting if only drones are left on the team. Which means all we have to do is take her out of the fight. I think I'll use the boosted gap for that reason. Should dodge that anyway, right? Doing piercing damage to the drone, that's good. This battle deck is getting about where we want it to be. Wait, did her move buff him? Is that what I saw? Actually, I don't think I want this Vapor Vial. Should remove it from the deck. Hail Murder Bay Blaster. Yes. Trying to get these cavalcades leveled up. The other one can live. Another deal. Desperation does big damage and costs less when we're below half HP. That's a big chunky card. I don't like having multiple deals. Let's pick one more of these. Easy adrenaline.
Sukusa.
Ooh.
Pizza coppe.
Alright, well I don't need the health restore. Remove a battle card. This one.
Pippo tutti.
Henders now likes us.
So speaking of...
Flundak, the metal vendor, is here, and I wanted to upgrade our health restoration after negotiations. Oh, and we can get bonus XP on graphs, too. Let's start battle graphs out with bonus XP.
Pantocopia.
How's it going, Vandalhurt? Fight a boss. What's up, Melba? Would you like to fight a boss?
Sepiana.
It's okay if the answer to that is no. I wouldn't blame you, really. So, they gain block whenever they create a new argument. Let's at least get this name drop upgraded.
Inamundo.
And we can double name drop, so that I can use the standing here. Good. I was hoping we'd be able to draw that. Diplomacy cards deal -2 damage. Reduce suspicion by 1 at the beginning of her turn. Okay.
Tapatrupe.
So attack again per card expended. Does that mean that this hits multiple times per...
Shata piata.
No. Doesn't make the bully stack go up.
Diabanco.
Unfortunate.
Coqueote.
Tapatrupe.
Wow, lost my ability to destroy... Hang on.
Bua portalse.
Need more stuff then.
Que bacapa. Sopalcutie.
Okay, if we end up losing most of our resolve here. That's right, bone tired. These enemies deploy arguments that make it easier to KO them. That's good.
Tina Mundo. Shanshoata.
Very good.
Dikyuhosa.
And again, we're getting negotiation level ups here too. It's good. See that impatience is finally kicking in, making them do more damage. We'll probably become fatigued very soon as well.
Kia go share.
Lucentuna.
Diabanco.
Go aggro.
Moselpa.
Shata piata. Sia shiatona. Tina Mundo.
Okay, just need the finish. There's another bone tired to kill her with.
Safam.
Easy. Except I drew no damage. Drew no damage. Oh, wait, yes I did.
Dikyuhosa.
Clout hits twice and kills.
Pasiote.
Success! Alright, this lady is coming with us to fight a boss. Ooh, bravado attacking twice. That's exactly what we want. Since we're stacking dominance that increases the damage of hostility cards. Came through renown. Notion or overturn? 2 dominance for 1 turn, or 2 damage, play this card twice. Even better. Degrading Nepotism. And yes, good reminder, Tom, let's purge that battle card that I don't want, the Vapor Vial. Blind. Flex target randomly. But it's a hostility card that hits multiple times, so I'm in. And it does upgrade for 3 hits, as you'd expect. Convince Melba to help in your coming fight. It's Zin the Assassin. Zizzy! When you've got too much work to do, would you call yourself busy vivification? Let's go. Oh, he's got a katana? Sort of bleed card into your draw pile whenever Zin deals damage to you. Unfortunately, we have evasion, so that's not going to happen. Dad? Dad, yes! That activated my spider. Splitter. No need for the boosted gaff yet. Give him the boot. This boss does piercing damage. You cannot block piercing damage. It's illegal. But I can apply Impair to reduce the damage output of it. Two. Make more bottles, then spend the bottles. Forget we have our Flourish available, but I don't think I'm going to need it here. Three damage expend. And that's blockable, the bleed card, right? Yeah. So this still works even if the opponent blocks, right? Yes. Counterattack, though. Another piercing. Still impaired forever. Good. Got no bottles to expend. Attacked. Guess. Let's trigger an enemy. Alright, fair enough. Just want to level up the card. What do you drop when we kill you? Zin's Razor. While your attacks apply 1 bleed while this is in your hand. Not helpful to us. Knight gets upgraded, we can make it more drinking or more damage. Make it more drinking, because we do need some drinking. Make a battle card, Obliterate applies stun. Fortitude, convert up to 2 adrenaline into power. Upgrades convert up to 3 or gain block in addition. That's kind of cool. And we do have adrenaline from our deal cards. So we could turn that into permanent strength. Or Obliterate, just 3 cost, stun a nerd. Bonk indeed. Let's try Fortitude here. Seems like a cool card. A copy of Renounce. Draw 2 cards and play them for free. Whatever they might be. Sounds kind of fun. Adrenaline is temporary strength. There's 2 concepts in this game that do the same thing. Temporary power, which is strength for 1 turn, and adrenaline, which is a 1-turn effect increasing all of your attack damage by an amount equal to it. It's basically temporary strength, but is technically different for some reason. Hello and welcome, Road. by the way. Take the long-winded. That definitely seems like a card that could go infinite pretty easily. Max hand size reduced by 3 for more actions. Interesting. I like the interior drill for the negotiations, making random cards cost less. Negotiation deck's definitely a little expensive, so that'll help. But that's a spooky downside, right? I believe the max hand size is the same as Inspire, 10 cards. That brings it down to 7. And we've seen there's other enemy effects that can reduce your max hand size, and if those stack together, you have a really bad time. Also just take $100 instead, but no, let's take the drill. Tima likes us. Piece of the pie. If I give you 100 shills, you'll give me 75 shills tomorrow, and then 75 shills the next day. That's just profit.
Sia hatapa.
Super cool.
Done deal.
Semin peki.
We could spend money to make another random person like us a bunch. Jakes. Lighter? If I had a better idea of the classes and what boons they might give, I would be more inclined to do that. Sleep! Hit the pillow like a load of bricks. Gonir loves us because they were affected by our charming, doing +4 damage on our first attack each battle. Someone has left an envelope for you. Carries the Admiralty crest stepped in red wax. It's money! Thanks for the money.
Tokalshona?
Attacks do +1 minimum damage. Piston. Whenever you play 3 attacks in a row, gain 2 defense. That's okay. Feedback loop. Your first attack each battle does double damage. Oh, man. Oh, I want that for 300 shills. But we only get 1 check-in at the start of the day, so unfortunately, no luck. We won't see a chance to get that again. There's no way to get money right now, right? Can't sell things, only buy them. That's unfortunate. How much to remove a negotiation card? 50? Let's invest a little bit more in our negotiations. Never gonna play this card again. It's easy to forget. Or beat up, but don't kill her. One negotiation. Just look at a chat. Secret intel. When destroyed, gain this argument and a bonus quest reward upon winning the negotiation. Secret intel is destroyed under your ownership, you lose the negotiation. Interesting.
Jontal Ketje. Tapatupe. Shanshoata. Ke Batapa.
Oh, this will be a good one for our attack all enemy arguments flourish. Like, big time.
Sia Shiatona.
Oh no!
Pasiate.
Attacks random arguments. Understood. Get rid of the bragging.
Sopalkutye.
Perfect.
Si Dosena.
Oh god, you get more of those? Terrifying. That is terrifying. Why you do this? Alright, I think I'm just gonna go now then.
Matishalsa.
That's right. All the other units gain resolve. Shoot.
Shan Shoata. Ke Batapa.
There we go.
Sopalkutye. Dikyuhosa. Diapanko. Vehicle share.
So that restores resolve when we win.
Shiatona.
Level that up.
Hapatrupe.
Draw some cards.
Tinamundo.
Perfect. Mirrored Bully.
Shata Piata.
Yana Patur.
Shontal Ketje. Shata Piata.
Shatabiata. Good stuff.
Dikyuhosa. Sia Shiatona.
The last secret itself.
Bakapa.
Alpoa Patus Hatio.
Shatabiata.
Ua Portalse.
Alright, we got all the intel. Success. Improvise 2 hostile cards from your draw pile and play them with random targets. Wild rant. That's perfect. That's hostility card multiplication right there. Yes. Let's rant. Renown. We're no longer doing renown things. Need the draw card. And expend 7 composure. Perfect. 1 time 7 block. Attack twice. Alright, hostility's coming together. Secret Intel 3. Spark Baron Permit. 5 composure, expend, replenish, 2 uses. Definitely gonna take that. 90 shills and an upgrade. Ooh, we can upgrade a battle card. What battle cards are we having a hard time getting upgraded? Getting Push It instantly upgraded is really good. Shrew. Ooh, Fortitude. Let's get Fortitude upgraded. This will be difficult to upgrade otherwise. I'm thinking that we want to take Stone Fortitude rather than Boosted Fortitude, as we're frequently making exactly 2 Adrenaline. Although, these upgraded versions create 3. So actually, let's make it be 3. Okay, we'll upgrade... We'll upgrade Fortitude. Convert up to 3 Adrenaline into Power. Because ultimately, because we have cavalcades, the more power we have, the more block we get too. It's resolved by 5, or no, let's purge a negotiation card. It's time for the bragging to be removed. Well, the green cards to be removed.
This is
Hinders. Wrong. First argument you create each negotiation has 2 bonus resolve. It's a relatively weak boon. Scare off as many goons as possible before the fight. Sure. Sinto. You've got backup, huh? We'll see about that. Potential enemy. 3 wild rocks. So this will be a one-on-one if we can negotiate away their allies.
Papatupe.
Papatupe. Hey, Rhetorical Anarchist, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. The brawl mode's been pretty fun so far. Papatupe. That's right, we'll gain impatience when I take this out. So that's okay. That overkill did go to her. Just play the cards. Oh, okay, so even though we expended the renounce, it got played there. That's really interesting. I was wondering if it would work that way. Actually, don't like this hip flask anymore. Never actually used it. Ridiculous effect. Draw 2 cards and play them for free? Like what? What do you mean? So we just destroyed our Dangerous, I think. It's okay.
Papatupe.
Papatupe.
So much bunking going around. Hey, Liskin! Appreciate those, congrats. Big time, like. Gets taken care of. Do lose our dominance, but that's alright. It's kind of irresistible, Days to Enoch. Something about the faux language. It's so good. It's so good. Alright, get this leveled up. Hit you. No allies for you. Ooh, can destroy this bully or make a draw card. I think we're just gonna take one out. thin the negotiation deck down a little bit. Goon just attacks. Never seen that guy in my life. I'll take 10 shills.
外輪を
It says defend myself, but also I'm the aggressor, so how exactly does that work, huh? Troll leader Asnitho. This would have been a really tough fight, actually, if she'd had allies with her. Are we gonna meditate this fight? I think we are. Give me more bottles to work with. Chug! Chug, chug, chug. 16 damage. Can I imagine if this was also being doubled? Wish we'd been able to afford that. Or I can apply experience to Shrewd. Instead of doing the meditation chain. We'll meditate. So she gave herself 3 power there now. She's hitting us for 16. Rude. Alright, here's Deal to give us adrenaline, and then we can turn that into power with boosted fortitude. Perfect. We could also apply Impair and Cavalcade. So I think we actually full block this. And if that's not enough, we can gain 6 adrenaline this turn with Innate Instinct. Yes. I believe Cavalcade is only 1 cost. We defense first. Then we hit. Then we deal. Then we hit that. Our combat deck is really strong now. Level up that card a little bit more. I'm not worried about this lady. Boosted gaff. Don't want to use that yet. Jug. Draw cards. Nope. Alright, gain power then. Protect. Must target enemies who have protects. Well, unfortunately for you, there's only one enemy here. But it's you. And you drop what? Oh, the Spearhead, which is replenish and lets their attacks hit all enemies. I'm gonna kill you. Because I want that. I was gonna say, it doesn't seem like you get hated by people when you kill but I guess we do. We get a Bane for doing that kill. All enemy Admiralty gain 1 power at the start of battle. That's okay. Or bonus damage if you drank, or expend. Let's make that expend. Apply 10 defense, destroy. Then out the deck. Destroy meaning permanently remove from the deck. There's a third copy of Deal. Ooh, Hammer Down. Power and Adrenaline are twice as effective on this card, or 3 times with boosted Hammer Down. This will be our killing card, or maybe even our opening card. Expend is the same as Exhaust, please welcome. Remove it from the combat for the rest of the battle. Words or blades, you always make your points. That's right, you need Throng. Thronge. It is boss time again. Oh, that's right, it's our mini-boss. Sparky, the Spark Baron's throne man. We could hire this guy. 56 shills to have help in combat? Nah, we'll be fine. The battle deck has been crushing it. Plus, we get to help. We get help from Borba. Maybe.
Borba
has a lot of resolve. If destroyed, gain 8 metal. That's a huge amount of upgrade, too. That's where you do just 10? Oh my god. That is yikes. In the big way.
Shata Piata.
Shata Piata.
Vehicle share.
Yes.
Tina Mundo. Papatupe. Shata Piata.
Do really good damage though.
Ancestral de tir.
One stack of dominance anyway.
Diabanco. Vehicle share.
I should probably remove the hip flask. I keep forgetting to do that, but I do think I want to remove it. It's at least a useful expend target. Counteracted the cost with our own cost reduction, so everything's normal cost here. We still have to win the negotiation to gain the 8 metal. It's deeply unfortunate. Probably use our flourish next turn.
Sopalcoutier. Sopalcoutier. Jean Shoata. Chantal Tetje.
This is Holman.
Jeez, that's a lot of damage.
Takia Papo.
Give me 2 more actions this turn.
Papatupe.
Right.
Vehicle share.
Got lots of metal. So some really good meta progression there. Thoughtless upgrades to either be 1 cost or +2 dominance. I'll take +2 dominance, thank you. That's huge. Double Entendre. Apply composure to all friendly arguments equal to the damage dealt by this card. Hell yeah. Give me some entendres. Attack! Sparky. Sparky's a day 1 boss. It's only got 100 hit points. That shouldn't be hard to do. Oh, I see you're gonna make this difficult for me. Bonk. What are you holding? Ballet? He's got stolen jewelry. And some weird sticks. Okay, he's got counterattack 4 this turn. Might be a bit weird. I evaded the counter. Interesting. Hit him again. It's gun time! Didn't draw our block, unfortunately, although Smith's Boosted Flask could maybe get me there. No, just more adrenaline. Definitely want to make sure we impair with Splinter then. This does 23 to 28 damage. Good lord. We might actually be able to make him surrender. Right? We just go bonk. What do you drop? In 3 temporary power, 0 cost, doesn't replenish, so it does take up a card draw. I accept your surrender. Hey, there's Obliterate. Alleviate health equal to your Moxie. Let's grab the big stun. Gain 2 renown for every person that loves you. That would have been a really good card. Immunity. Spend up to 4 renown. Apply 1 composure per renown spent to all friendly arguments. Or choose a card in your hand, play it twice with a random target, and then expend it. I want that. I want to double down. Can level up Headbutt to reduce the self-damage or increase the impair. We'll increase the impair. And, oh my god, we can get Adrenaline from one of our block cards? I'm in. We also get a Boss Graft. Reduce defense gain from cards by 2. Interesting. Ooh, the finely crafted amulet works really well. Start of your turn, remove 1 renown. We're not even using renown, so this is basically a free boss craft for us. Although I'm curious how Reckless Idol interacts with, let's say, Cavalcade. How are these boss? We're 6 out of 10 on the Calamity Jar. Good. Spider's gonna level up soon, too. Levels up to 3, okay. 3 out of 10, 8 out of 12. Finely crafted amulet. You need to pick sides. Gonna have to play both sides of this fight again. Probably. I'll side with the robots to start. This is a good one for the spear. Fighting a bunch of dock hands. And a smuggler. For some reason. Don't think second side turns on you if you kill the first one entirely. Yeah, that makes sense, but ideally you want the second side to turn on you because you want double battle rewards, right? Noted, though. Very much noted. Some kabonkers. Guess I could have just dodged that attack, huh? I have no adrenaline. Now I do. Almost. Actually, if I... No, I don't have a flourish ability. Do 26? We cannot do 26 to you. Fair enough. I will just take a bunch of damage. Oh, now I draw all the block cards? Oof, all of the block cards. Guess we'll just level them up. That's a bad draw, though. Rest of the turn, your attacks hit all enemies. Bonk. $61 block. Wait, did those carry over from turn to turn? The next attacks blocking thing? I actually didn't realize that was going to persist. Kind of like a Watcher's effects. Man, Cavalcade is a good card. That's what I'm learning here. What are we learning about meditations? Good way to get your health back after you've taken a bunch. That's what. Quite appreciating it right now. Yeah, that dude is super dead. Four, 11. Okay, we're not actually taking that 11. Good. This. Still not fatigued here. Increase your Moxie by 3, trigger your Moxie, so just straight up heal for 6 there. Good stuff. We're back up to full after taking like 20 damage there. Orc hates us because Coda died. The first time we take damage each fight, gain 2 wounds. We also get 2 more gaffs. Oh man, these are awesome cards. Cavalcade upgrades to 2 attacks or gain 6. Now that I know it carries over from turn to turn, I'm definitely going to take the lasting variants of the Cavalcade here. So stall Bionull is automatically disincentivized by a mechanic called Fatigue. After a certain number of turns in each battle, your cards will stop gaining experience points. So there's a realistic limit to how many times you can play your cards and how many experience points you can gain. To level up your deck maximally, what you want to do is play as many cards as possible in the first few turns. So decks that assemble infinite combos can instantly upgrade themselves. Or decks that can cycle very quickly can get upgraded very quickly. Don't think we want to take any of these. Wounds could be good. Your allies turn on you. Alright, we want to make Kita die, right? Because Kita hates us? No, Warwick hates us. Warwick is not a person in this fight. Alright, fair enough. Very well. I like the music changes immediately. Alright. That's how it's gonna be. Hilda. Like bonk Hilda. dodge because of that. Oh, I love the animation on that hammer down. That's right, and if you try to... No. It seems like we need one or two more bottle cards. So we have 3 stacks of Cavalcade, and that just carries over from turn to turn, huh? Totally does. That's hot. Overloaded cores. These are AoE attacks, essentially. They're pretty good. Spider upgrades. After every 8th card played, we now gain it 3 temporary power for 1 turn. What's this discard stuff? This is another adrenaline gainer and another drinking card. I guess that is what I said I needed, so I'll take a fire breather here. Lasting Cavalcade and... ooh, trauma. Sure, let's get some trauma. Alright, we beat both sides into a fine pulp. That 200 out of 200 button Iwoto is the Flourish button, essentially like an overdrive or a limit break that charges up when you deal damage and take damage, carrying over between combats, and can be unleashed for a powerful effect. There's a whole bunch of different flourishes that you can unlock. Now, you do get quite a few removals in this mode. Feels good. And I've got 25 metal. You can also buy metal for shills. Get permanent upgrade points in exchange for dollar redos. Actually feels pretty good. Iwoto, what is Flundak's favorite genre of music? Heavy metal. Actually thinking I'm gonna buy... Let's do that. Let's buy $10 dues. Make my battle graph start with even more bonus XP. You! Help me!
Palmer shot ya!
5 dominants.
Tina Mundo. Diapanco.
7 dominants. Twice the random target. Oh, I shouldn't have. Should have played Wildrat first. It's fine. I think we actually just like kill on this turn.
Alright,
this goes for 8 times 2. And then we play this card twice, so 13 to 14 times 4.
Sopal Coutier. Patiente.
Lost some of its damage there, I'm not actually sure why. Not 13 to 14 times 4. Less than that, but still plenty. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. 15 max HP. Wait, my Battlegraft? Upgraded? That because of the Renown purchase? I don't know why my Battlegraft upgraded after a negotiation. That's weird. Shredma, Devouring Horror. And this random Admiralty Guard. Purple card interrupted the Bravado. Oh, that's right. Bravado resets when you play a... That's right. Bonus damage equal to the number of hostility cards played in a row. Not bonus damage equal to the number of hostility cards played. Thank you for that, correction there, goodness. Clarifying that mechanic for me. So let's see. Thick Shell, 6 defense every turn. Devouring Horror Shredma's attacks apply Slimy to 3 cards in your deck. Card is not discarded at the end of your turn. If the card is played, Slimy is removed and the owner takes 3 damage. Interesting. Devouring Horror Shredma heals health equal to half of any health loss that it causes. Okay. I think I'm just gonna stun you. Let's just chug here for some drink cards. Actually, we're gonna draw cards. What do you got? There's Lasting Cavalcade. You love to see it. And Boosted Fortitude, which can turn some Adrenaline into power. So I've got 3 actions. That probably means I want to go deal... Cavalcade, then deal, then Boosted Fortitude. We get exactly the amount of block required, and we turn that into real power. That make anything slimy? This will give me block. Probably just use the overloaded core here. Okay, so this is slimy. Oh, and it even looks slimy. That's a cool effect. I like that. So we are impaired, reducing our damage by 1/3. 4 empty bottles in the deck, that's good. Sure, let's just take more damage on our turn. That just makes us stronger anyway. Well, maybe not stronger, but you get the idea. Bonk. I get any adrenaline? No. Alright, well. Try to thin out the deck then. Oh, I believe it, Mr. Spokes. 2 copies of Adrenaline, or 2 copies of Meditate would be huge healing, right? Really big healing. Let's work on that in a sec. Playing the weaker cards there on purpose just to get a bit more XP. Shuffle the deck before we start drinking. Trauma would be relevant. Let's get some trauma going. Since this enemy is already impaired forever, basically. Oh yeah, these bottles again let us help with the spooter too. Spooter. Let's block for future turns. Okay, now we're fatigued, so just go for the kill. Time to bring the hammer down. GG. Calamity Jar gets upgraded. So we now gain an action and draw a card every turn of battle. It's going to make our combats even more powerful by quite a bit. Another copy of Fortitude, another copy of Obliterate or Biostrike, which increases our Moxie, essentially healing us by the damage dealt. I'll take a second copy of Obliterate. These are really powerful. Shredmaw Shell. Gain 5 counter. Kind of interesting. I don't think I actually want that card, though. That's Expend. Fits like a disgustingly warm glove. If a friendly argument is destroyed, reduce the cost of this card by 1 for the rest of the negotiation. Interesting. Domain. Apply 2 composure to all friendly arguments, increase by 1 for each hostile card played this turn. That'll take 3 times as effective, please. And I think I want the Obliterates to be cheaper. Split push it deals damage twice, which is nice, but I want the additional card draw. Counter or +4? Let's add counter. Good against multi-hits. Alright, the battle deck seems like it's in excellent shape here. We're offered Boss Battle Graphs. Battle card upgrades with multiple upgrades and now have 1 option fewer. Or take 3 damage at the end of every turn. I think that I'm fine with. Give me a Dangerous Bulb. We're generating excessive amounts of block anyhow. Person hates us, which means we can provoke them. Then we can fight them. That's also bonus XP for our negotiation and our battle deck. All we have to do is get through 66 resolve. Easy peasy, right? Easy peasy, yeah?
Tina Mundo. Shata Piata. Shakun Ha. Yellow
And the Mirrored Bully
There's
does so much damage from the Bravado chaining here. I'm playing so many hostility cards in a row. Dang. You're so good at negotiating, man. Standing's kind of terrible. Yeah, most of the... basically anything that's not a hostility card is kind of bad now. Is the way of it.
Sia Shotona. Vanaseta so. Topio me.
Cheers, homie.
Tapatupe.
Oh god, what is happening? Why did we create all these ploys? What is happening?
Ikyuhosa. Koa Kateso. Kiako Share.
Wrong order there. Whatever, I'll take the win. Not sure what happened towards the end of that. Precise Ransack costs 1, but I get to actually choose what gets discarded. Let's just make it better.
Kankita.
Now he tries to kill us. Which actually just means getting murdered by me. Chug! Get a boosted gaff. Not just a gaff, but a super gaff. 6 defense at the start of your next turn. Make it 9 defense next turn, or 3 immediately and 6 next turn. Kind of cute. Ooh, whenever you trigger a card's threshold, gain 2 defense. So there is kind of like a whole build you can do with threshold. Neat. Take none of the above. Orc is dead, and so is the grudge that he held against us, so we no longer have to deal with that downside. Sleepy Tarm. It's also break time. I've been live for almost 3 hours now, and it's high time that I took a quick break, refilled my water, stretched my legs, and all that. I encourage you all to get up, Focus your eyes on something other than a computer screen for a few moments as well. When I return, we'll play some more Griftlands. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Another random person who loves us at the start of the day. 1 bonus defense, 1 dexterity, essentially. Curious to see if that will apply to whatchamadoodle. I think we can focus on battles from here, mostly.
C'est chaud pas?
What are your graphs for sale? The Battle Stein. In adrenaline when you drink a lot. Upgrade random battle cards. Allies receive power. Yeah, that's fine.
Ti mana po, so ti
We
pay.
could... Oh, can't even afford a graph slot. We don't have enough money. And you know what? That's probably fine too. I'll remove a negotiation card. A18 defect most certainly was very spicy. Nobody talks to Gek without going through me first. Well, why don't you switch sides, sir?
Pansoshoa.
What was it? We Live or something? Yeah, We Live. The Tickle Tome.
Kasupu.
So we got 1 heckler. This guy's... When an argument is removed or destroyed, all other arguments gain some resolve. So kind of a... slow burn kind of fellow here.
Shanshoata. Shata Piata. Siashiatona. Shuatota.
Dominance, please.
Hinamundo. Gebakapa. Sopalkutie.
Anatel Shata.
These stinky Hessians, man. Alright, just double down on this card.
Apatupe. Shata Piata.
Shut up, yappa.
Diapanto. Gebakapa.
No one's as good as arguing as I am. You hear me? No one.
Katashon.
I'm just gonna draw this card, see where we end up. Double entendre.
Kiako share.
Dominance get.
Shanshoata.
Composure get. More composure get.
Kiako share.
Tech really turned around.
Palma Shuatia.
Just trying to get a bit more card XP here. Before we leave the combat.
Gebakapa.
Barrage upgraded. We'll definitely make that hit 3 times. Crass can give us more dominance. Or no vulnerability. Give me the more dominance, though. Just more damage. So, Renounce upgrades to... 3 per hit or draw 2 cards? Hello? Draw 2 seems like an absolutely absurd upgrade. And then expend any number of cards in your hand. But this is just adding draw 2 to an attack card. That's a ridiculously good upgrade. He's a going Tarenko. F for that book of stabbing.
El Paso.
You're right.
Opium, man.
Kill her! And the Rufio, thank you so much for the prime sub in those 10 months. That's a new icon. Why is it shaped like an arrow? That's weird. I don't understand. Stun stack. No. Oh, that's my self-damage. That's from the Dangerous Bulb. That's right. And that's why it's got an arrow on it. I understand. So it's the kind of damage that activates our Moxie. Yes. Yes, this damage activates Moxie, so that's good. Yeah, this feels like a fight to meditate in. More drinking. But you're already surrendering. Lady, but I'm not even done here. Ooh, good old Kiss the Fists. Another 3x strength scaling card. If we upgrade it. We'll take it. Like it slips away. Wait, I was supposed to kill her, right? I was totally supposed to kill her and I forgot. Oh well. That's fine. We miss out on 100 shills, but it shouldn't matter too much. Spree want you to lead a group of goons against the Rise. I'm in. Attack! This is definitely a good fight for the Spearhead. Wait, you're telling me I can Spearhead Obliterate? Got him. The bonketing. Oh! I didn't realize that would give me 3 adrenaline per hit. You kidding me? So this does 18 to 22 to all of them? Hit them. Yes! More! Your turn. No survivors. Buren hates us because we killed their friend Eve. All allies start battle with additional panic. But we get an RPG. Hits all enemies. Destroy after 2 uses. An overloaded core hits all enemies. Stolen jewelry gives us money. Incept 5. Indoctrination, when destroyed, gain 1 dominance per stack. Okay, it gives me dominance, so yes. That was good. The power of drinking. Negotiation cards that play cards randomly. Perfect. Any battle you can walk away from is its own kind of victory. Fight a boss. Mark 9 and 9. You, come help.
Miyasashiyasu. Sopalcutie. Diapanko. Di Chiuhosa. Tapatume. Shata Piata. Shanshoata. Sopalcutie.
Pretty aight. Turn 1.
Kene he tipo na.
Basically, Carissa, yeah, you're given the option to choose battle or negotiation at various points.
Tiempo, ma.
That's right. With the story cut out, essentially.
Shata Piata.
Hit him.
Tapatupe. Que bakapa.
So that gave me a lot of dominance. This now hits 3 times.
Pasiote.
Bonk. Alright, I think we've negotiated successfully. Lumen Relic upgrades. We now draw 2 cards if we have 5 or more Renown. That's right, we never actually managed to use this, unfortunately. Because we changed gears. Draw cost or draw 3 cards and play them for free, I'm in. This is on day 4 of 5, so we're most of the way through a brawl run here. Rain cards, who needs them? Convince Jen to help you in your upcoming boss battle against Mark 99. Defensive program. Only 110 hit points, that should be easy to do. Oh! Whenever you attack Defensive Program Mark 99, the base damage of their next attack becomes the damage dealt by your attack. That is spooky. So the harder we hit them, the harder they'll hit us. But if I lasting cavalcade, it really doesn't matter that you do that, right? So you hit me for 21, but I block for 32. And now you're not even attacking me, which means you're dead. It's just how it is. Also, I can dodge. Stun's so good, man. Predictive Blast. Card deals bonus damage equal to the target's current intent. That does seem pretty good. Oh yeah, keep giving me obliterates. We can just chain stun everything. Seems really powerful. Simmer's good with the upgrade. It upgrades to replenish. I think we're too late in the run for this to be worthwhile. Lost Graft. Or we can decline and gain 100 shills, which I think is what I'm going to do here. Gain adrenaline whenever you gain defense. I admittedly didn't see that card. But I'm going to go with, we don't need defense because we kill everything with stun in chains. Alright, we're fighting Ulu next. Find the monsters. Dogs versus rocket launcher. Who wins? Wow, that's a lot of damage headed my way, actually. Kaboom! That was fun. Ooh, threshold 5. Reduce the cost of a random card in your hand by 1. These obliterates cheaper. 8 defense replenish. That's great. Or draw a card. Do 6 damage. Eh.
Sodete.
And buy 10 metal for 400 shills again, and you know what? I'm doing it.
Pilkiopa.
Make my negotiation graphs start with more XP. I'll give you more money for shipping... skipping cards, maybe? Not sure what else we want to get here with our metal. Yeah.
Posate.
You! Help me!
Zikipé.
Ooh, bonus metal. Easy.
Sia Shiatona.
I went twice.
Diapanko. Shan Shoata.
And then get rid of these because we're playing them anyway, from what I remember.
Di Kyuhosa. Kiako Share. Shata Piata. Tina Mundo.
Jesus. Oh my god. Wow. The damage. Kikoos, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Thank you for the awesome viewership. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? So we now gain 15 shills for declining cards instead of 10. That's more. It's more cards. I'll take the Pale Double Down. It's cheaper. We don't need it to not expend. Hey, Baylor. I like this game quite a bit. I think it's a really cool take on the deck building genre. Love that you've got 2 decks that you're building in parallel. Definitely makes the runs feel a bit more unique. Don't expend or get to choose more. Better choosing. Let's do better choosing. Better choosing. In particular, Baylor, I find that this is a deck builder with some really fantastic tunes and art style. The story mode that you can play through for each character is really enjoyable, especially as a first-time experience. I really liked Smith's storyline. Battle Ashnu Bertha. Got a gun. Gains 1 power at the end of its turn. The Ashnu cannot be killed, but will hide in its shell and lose all power when brought to 1 health. Ulu is in Sal's story, one of the 2 sides you can side with or against. Ulu gains 1 power for every 5 cards we play. Interesting. Turn that into power. Shoot that slug. Heal? Good heal. We still have 1 stack of Cavalcade. So I can just bonk for big block. Whoa! Spooky. I can just block that with Cavalcade and Grenade Launcher? Question mark? So this is going to be how much block? 21, and this will be 47. Seems pretty good. Who needs to block? Or kill the snail, rather. That's right, you better. I like that you can kind of chain together the animations like that. Stun does not stack, no. Very explicitly, it does not Does not let you apply multiple stacks for multiple turns. You drop. Charged disc. Hit all enemies, apply 2 wounds. And you? You don't drop anything. You may both live. If you drink, heal 1 health. Jackpot. If you can do 10 damage with this card, it'll stun. Double your Moxie, exert. Next turn, gain 1 fewer action. Feels funny. Double your Moxie is a really powerful effect, though. Gain 3 Moxie, then double your Moxie. That's a ton of free healing. No thanks, though. 3 adrenaline, please. I don't need any of these as well. Easy 15 shills. Diplomacy cards deal less damage, though that's just free. I accept. The red. Surprisingly delicious while being low in sugar and rage-inducing. And now, we sleep. End of day 4. Enders loves us, again at random. So we have 6 people who love us, no people who like us. We get 75 more bucks.
Kemotapo?
What do you got for battle graphs? Company ban, 10 health in battle for pets. Whenever you play an empty bottle, gain 2 defense. That's kind of neat. So the Loving Happening randomly is one of the perks that we have equipped, Carissa. Kind of like in Curse of the Dead Gods. You can unlock perks that you can then choose 3 of. You only have a certain number of slots, and you can unlock way more. And one of the perks that we're playing with is Charming. At the start of each day, a random person that likes us will love us instead. This is not a normal gameplay effect, but rather something we're specifically modifying. We paired that with having random people like us at the start of the game to get us started, and we also gain 1 power at the start of each battle from Perfect Shape. These are part of the meta progression unlocks you can get in this game. I think I'm just going to try to spend more money on metal. Unless you're 2 out of 6, it just, it kind of compresses it when you're not mousing it over, but if you move the mouse here, it'll expand to see all of them. Let's do another big battle. Self-defense, they say. Do I still have a rocket launcher? Do not. It's not on turn 1, I don't. Enforcer leak, huh? Well... bad news for you, Mr. Enforcer Man. If it's looking easy, Hatless Jester, consider 2 things. 1, we're on the lowest of the difficulty levels at the moment, and 2, I am a man with many, many, many hours in deck building experience. So I might just be making it look easier than it is. Not to toot my own horn, but... okay, I can actually just commence the kabunkering. This robot won't attack us if they're dead. big squish. Interesting that the prestige levels seem to be separate between the story mode and the brawl mode, though. Feels like they should carry over. Punch the dog next. Punch that dog. Then shoot the dog. Don't have any adrenaline to turn into anything. Not sure where that bonus medal came from, but I'm okay with it. Lady with weird sticks. Go. You like a wannabe cultist? Is that what's happening here? Not sure that I sufficiently understand. To 33. Darn. Automech Blaster. Fire 4 times, targeting a random enemy. Very good with temporary power and such. It's like a sword boomerang. Targeted. All non-player characters will prioritize this target. Lets you focus fire. Kiss the fists. Hits 3 times now, as we want it to. Don't think we want any of these. Yeah, so the difficulty curve, at least for this mode, I think in general I have found that Griftlands is most difficult at the beginning, and once you start getting more powerful than the opponents, you just kind of snowball very hard in this game. But we did take a lot of damage in our first combat. I imagine Brawl mode would be particularly challenging on Rook. He's got a bit of a weaker battle deck at the start. 250 shills, hell yeah. I haven't had the opportunity to play any of the high difficulties, so I think I've only played Prestige 2 as my highest. Simply haven't unlocked anything else. Another one of these battle sides. Into the fray! So much going on in Brawl mode. It's definitely the right time for the RPG, that's for sure. Shame I have no adrenaline here. You have a king hit, though. Kerblam! That was 57 defense. Yeah, that feels about right. Commence the bunkering. Ribbon burn. is a Luminaria. Fighting with their deadly battle scythe, the Lumen Burn. This card is in your hand at the end of the turn, divided into two. Two cards that do 4 damage each. So it's essentially a multiplying curse, and if you want to get rid of it right away, you just have to eat 8 damage. That's tough. Alright, well in that case, we're gonna stun you. Just eat the damage. Actually, let's use the gaff to avoid some of the damage. He's attacking us, so this Thorny Shrewd. We haven't really gotten any use out of this card, interestingly. Despite being ostensibly a pretty good block card. None of them are really attacking, so the predictive blast is pretty bad. Gave you 14 blood. Here we go. Kill the Luminary! Start each fight at a gnarled effigy to your draw pile. While this is in hand, take 1 damage whenever you play a card. Actually quite good. Oh man. A lot of people don't like us for that. That's okay. Dangerous Bulb leveled up. Gain an action, draw a card at the start of each turn. So we're now doing 7 cards per turn in combats. 3 temporary power and in. And I'll take another push it for more card draw. You were the last one standing. Is this what victory looks like? Yes. Yes, it is. Take 2 battle cards because I can get money from those. Hold 4, increase your Moxie by 4. Down the hatch. Yeah, tough and angry. Block based on your power and adrenaline is kind of alright. Probably just buy more metal. Do that Right down.
Fanatico. Ceci le fait?
I could only find 15 more shills. I just needed to skip one more card. No. We got so much metal this run, by the way. This is a ludicrous amount to have acquired from one run, so Brawl mode seems like it's a good way to grind acquiring that. Let's just grab, like, everything here. All the things, please.
Chameau hai.
Guy hits us upstairs, just dislikes us.
Iota soan.
He's not our enemy. Not yet. Be the heavy. Need to kill Lululubi. Sure. Metal upgrades persist between runs. That's right. Yes, they are permanent. Permanent upgrades.
Sota piakie.
Sunapota.
Oh, hilarious, Tom. Yes, we did get the starting 10 immediately. That's funny. That's really funny.
Que batapa.
No heckling.
Gansho ata. Kia go share.
That damage turn 1, though. Intimidated. Hostility cards deal even more damage. Because of course they do.
Sopalkutie. Gansho ata.
Oh god, what have I done?
Shontal Ketia. Shata Piata.
Cholode.
Money!
Diapopos.
Alright, this lady is not gonna have a good time, probably. She avoids stunning her because we dodged this hit anyway. 40 is not a lot of hit points for this lady. Unfortunately for her. I'm told to kill the target. Nap. Draw cards next turn. Attack a random enemy to apply 1 trauma per bottle expended. Interesting. So much metal per combat we're getting like 10. Heal. Interesting. And then 5 more metal. So that was like 15 metal from 1 combat. You don't get that in story mode. Next up is the final boss fight.
Siona Penta.
Whenever you shuffle your deck, gain 1 power. Kind of interesting.
Pupotopa.
Could buy a Graph slot, we can buy another Obliterate too. The Pinto Pour. Gain 2 power. Okay, that I want. And do you have any barkeep? Do you have any like one-time power things? I've got Adrenaline Shot. 2 copies of Hasten. In an action, expend, replenish. See if there's any bonus for having money left over at the end of a run.
Tolkelta.
There's bonus medal for convincing this lady.
Ua potalse. Sia Shotona. Tia Banco. Papatupe.
Oh boy. 1 and 2.
Kia
And
Goshie.
then 1 and 2.
Ua potalse. Que bacapa.
Okay. These don't do anything. Give me money. Just cost by 2. Basically omniscience? Yeah, basically, except... Except it's way cheaper. Vix of Hesh, our brother. Final boss of this run. He's got like 200 health. And bosses in this game don't seem to like they scale their health up all that much. So it's really easy to just kill them, I've found. Does heal 3 per turn. What's our strat gonna be? Time for fist kissing. Oops. No, that's done. It's fine. Definitely the wrong order there. 13 Moxie, by the way, because of the Gnarled Effigy doing damage to us each time we played a card. Just heal all of that back. That's right, toxic buildup. Sapping Bile removes all adrenaline. Interesting. That's applied by his attack. I have no adrenaline to convert, unfortunately. Oh wait, yes I do. My flourish is adrenaline. Fire aware. Prestige 7 takes away your metal boosts? That makes sense. Kind of like a not hardcore mode, but taking away the meta progression. I've seen a couple of games do something like that. It makes sense to me. Smile. Okay, so penalizes us for drinking now. Basically, this boss has special effects that can counter all of the different archetypes for Smith here. Whenever you drink, discard a random card in your hands. So we don't want to drink. No drinking! No drinking! I drank. 43 to 48. Hot damn. A big bonk. GG. We're apparently getting a reputation for violence at the very end of the... is the last thing that happens. It's kind of funny. GG. Battle mode complete. Pretty easy run through there. We had a very strong battle deck by the end of that. Some new unlocks. Choose a card in your hand and create an exact copy of it. That's always a fun way to break a deck builder. Card duplication. Amplify. Choose a card in your hand and increase its damage for this negotiation. That could be really good with a small cycling deck. Choose a card in hand and double its damage. Also pretty cool. Alas, poor Rook, I knew him well. Mouthwash. For random debuff, draw a card. Right in the face. Spend up to 3 empty bottle cards, attack a random enemy per card expended. In the face. Mouthwash can remove Fatigued, letting you gain more experience. That's pretty cool. Wait, what are you doing with that? Or Endless Supply. Expend up to 4 cards from your hand, add that many empty bottle cards to your discard pile. Whoa, and the upgrade draws 3 cards before the effect happens? What? You can't just put draw 3 on an upgrade. That's not fair. That's illegal. What? It's a cool card then. A keg. Argument that's meant to be destroyed. That's kind of cool. Duplicate a friendly argument, then destroy the original. Duplicate a friendly argument, then destroy a random opponent argument instead. Kind of 2 different variations on the same. Imagine if Fiendfire's upgrade said draw 3 first. Yeah, that's not legal. This card's in hand. Whenever you take damage, it gains 1 damage. That's really good with those curses. And the upgrade makes it until the end of battle. Or 2 damage per. You just make this an instant kill on things. Lean House. Discard up to 3 cards and draw that many. Take 2 damage per card expended. Good old self-damage. So the bottomless vial is indeed, as it says, right? Like, return this card to your hand. You can do this any number of times per turn, as long as you can keep playing it. Burnout is ethereal, so it'll expend itself at the end of the turn if it's in your hand. But I think you're allowed to play this lots. It's kind of neat. Brawl Prestige is its own separate for some reason. Wonder if there's a quick way to unlock prestige levels. I think it would be cool to be able to try the max level right away. Level 2 says non-boss enemies are stronger in battle, negotiation opponents have increased resolve and damage, and bosses are stronger. Curious how much of a difference that's going to make. Oh, it's cool checking out the Brawl mode. Still does take a little bit on the long side. We spent almost 4 hours on that Brawl mode run. But good overall. We've also got some more perk unlocks that we can get. shininess. Smith emote, now that I could get behind. I think he'd make a great emote. Yeah, Elder Receiver, I believe you get an unlimited number of perk points eventually, right? Let's unlock the tier 4 perks and see what they are. More graph slots is good. All items have one more use, that's pretty sweet. First 2 cards you draft are upgraded. Very random people like us. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, I'll probably... So next time we open up Griftlands, I'll probably do that. I'll unlock Prestige 7 and we can try out the max difficulty and see what that feels like. I would like to do that. That's right, and these are the ways to unlock those points. Looks like we have to complete a daily challenge at some point. Okay. And the daily challenges don't tend to take too long. Okay, I'm going to try the daily challenge before we switch games then. I admittedly haven't done it in this game. Tier 4 perks. You can own an additional pet. Oh man, full pet build is a thing. Yes. Lower the max XP of all non-basic cards by 2. We have seen some cards that upgrade after only 3 plays. This would make them upgrade after only 1 play. Start of a day, a random person that hates you will dislike you instead. Getting rid of those hate banes. Gain 1 max resolve whenever a new person loves you. Or after each battle, heal 4 HP. Not bad either. No, unlock. Animal perking. Alright, what's the daily challenge? Protection! So it's a short mini-thing, like a series of 7 battles and then a boss? There are mutators, kind of like Slay the Spire or Monster Train modifiers to runs. You get to augment the starting battle deck. All cards upgrade twice as fast. You only discard unplayable cards at the end of your turn, so you get to keep cards. At the start of the game, we get a random score card? And we start the run with a random pet. Get bonus points for doing things. Win without applying any debuffs. You can also play on easy, medium, or hard for more points. Play on hard. Pick at least 5. Who are we playing? We're playing as Sal. Hard. Cannot restart the day. Non-boss enemies have upgraded abilities. Bosses are even stronger. Species boons are more powerful. Allies are weaker. Only heal half. This looks like most of the effects of Prestige 7. Definitely give me the stun card. Better doesn't seem that good. Does drop card first. Our attack supply bleed. It's an interesting one. These are weird cards. This card was improvised, double the damage until the end of the turn. These are good together. +4 is also good on target practice. Oh, Bedlam's also good. It just does a lot of damage. And if I've got Bedlam, I'll take Spare Blades. Flash. Okay, let's try these. You stumbled upon Shell in the forest, injured and afraid. Please, you've got to help me. Bodyguard contract. Use special tools to protect your ally. Starting a Cosmic Graft. Start of each battle, improvise plus a random ability that costs 0. Whenever you expend a card, improvise a random, uncommon, or rare card. This is Dead Branch. Wait, improvise. Choose one of 3? No, that's better than Dead Branch. This is Dead Branch and Nilri's Codex combined into one relic. That's ludicrous. Do I have expend? Oh, scorecard. Oh, I understand. It's a card that gives me points for the daily challenge. How fascinating. Whenever you add a card to your deck, it is immediately upgraded. Fascinating. I'm going to take the Ether Hook. You could also decline for points. Interesting. Blade Flash is not expend. Take Boulder's Dance, I guess. It's so angry looking. I'm probably stunning you anyway, right? Oh, that's true. We do start with 2 expend basic cards. Very good call. Well, now I'll stun you. Oh, stun is a debuff. Well, fair enough. That's right. That's hard to keep track of, man. Get him, Blocky boy. Oh, that's right. We're retaining cards too. I actually forgot about that. Like, why is my hand full? Duh, because reasons. You taking damage. Actually, I really like stuff like Scatter now. Since we have to retain cards, being able to discard cards is actually quite useful. Defend ourselves. So it's kind of like a defend the person. And enemy gains 1 resonance. Interesting. Boots Blaster. 10 plus 10 points per card per damage dealt by the card. Very interesting. Shield sounds really good. These yotes yeet the yote. No negotiation deck? I don't think that we use it here. Doesn't seem like it. I still have to pay the full price for the improvised card, huh? Rude. Why are my cards higher cost? Because of acidic slime. I understand. Get him. Draw cards equal to the damage dealt by the card. That's kind of neat. Gain 20 points! Not money, but points! I'll take 20 points. Make it discard. More points! More yotes. 3 yotes instead of 2. Discard a card, gain 1 adrenaline. Sure, let's try that. I think we get to choose each of the cards in that toolbox once, if I'm understanding correctly. These yotes do a lot of damage, man. Stay alive, my friends. You must. must level up our cards. Oh no! Anyway. Improvise a card from your discard pile. This is hologram. That's good. Piercing. Make it more damage. Your next attack this turn deals maximum damage. Don't have that much variability in our damage. I guess on target practice it could be good. We don't really care about draw a card, not with Pyramid. Let's heal. More people coming. Sure, we'll take Ravenous. That'll heal us, and then we can redirect damage to ourselves. That's interesting. Didn't redirect it, it just canceled his attack. But why? But why? They've got evasion again. It's quite difficult to actually stop them. That AoE block is annoying, too. So these guys have lost their ability to evade now, so we should be able to finish them off just fine. We do heal 8 whenever we kill one. So we've got that once per battle, 10 defense. I guess it was only half because of exposed. Understood. Big cards are hard to click on sometimes. Interestingly, the handful effect is different in Griftlands than it is in Spire. In Griftlands, you overdraw and discard the cards that are extra, whereas in Slay the Spire, you simply avoid drawing them in the first place. Okay, our Battle Flourish is ready. Good. Okay, you're dead. Make you even more dead. Looking to upgrade some more cards here. Oh, I should have discarded Spare Blades. What am I doing? Cool. Card gain 5 defense, sure. So many upgrades. Triple damage. And expend. Or more base damage backstab. I don't have a lot of damage boosting. I'm just gonna take the higher base damage right now. Upgrade the damage of Bedlam. +6 or improvise plus. Make it +6. One-time block. Destroy, yes! Better damage, yes. Destroy? Expend we'll have to do. Good upgrades. Gain 1 evasion. Take one of those. This is a negotiation card. I'm not even sure why I'm allowed to pick it up. Okay, just a few more fights. Improvise attacks, deal more damage. Just 2 dock hands. Bonked. Draw that again. An angry meatball. He's so angry looking, isn't he? 2 legs and no arms is a lot of reason to be angry. Right. Oh! But I did it wrong, so I can't actually play that. But I did finally manage to improvise the backstab. Good job, me. I was almost successful. Right, Blade Flashes stick around in combat, which is super nice. You dare. Hello? there's fatigue. Discard this card. Increase the damage of this card by 4 until played and returned to your hand. Wind up. That is, I think, perfect for what we're trying to do here. Take 1 gap. This really is just like 7 fights in a row. These abilities are kind of weird, too. Switch to one of their allies and reduce ricochet by 1. Huh. I understand. All the good damage is in the draw pile. Just wind up. So wind up comes back to our hand whenever discarded, gaining more power. Until played, so we can do that over multiple turns too. Yes, the power. The power. Hey, that's true, Chachunka. Clay has made a whole bunch of different games. They're radically different styles. I've personally really enjoyed Don't Starve and Invisible Ink. Plus 6 damage on the multi-hit thing is good. Use the backstab already? Okay, that fleet is dead. Whenever you improvise while this card is in your hand, reduce its cost by 1 for the rest of battle. Yes. Seems quite good. Put that discard up to 3. That's good. Alright, on to the last one, right?
Putasha.
Guess I'll have to do this myself. Rise, Lieutenant Blackfist. Man. Holy crap, that's... Did I see 267 health? Whenever you improvise a card, random enemy gains 1 resonance. Losing 1 health when we improvise. Boulder Stance is also pretty good. But I think we want the damage here. Yes, 297 hit points, excuse me. Well. Yes, and... Attack all enemies twice. Not so good here. Maybe he'll summon something. Okay, max damage on Gaff seems good. Lieutenant Flefkis is long but slow. His damage is reduced by 1 for every card you play. Oh, so we can actually reduce all that by using these, even. That's a great animation. Boop. Press the button. This doesn't activate this thing, right? No, that's a cancel. All the improvised stuff is in the draw pile? It sure is. Let's get rid of this thing. Sal's Daggers is an extra card too. Good call. Been wrenched! Oh my god. Whoa! That is a spooky attack. Oh, that's so intimidating. I love that. Gains 14 defense per turn too. Dang. Get down! Draw spare blades. Improvise from the discard pile. Let's do that. Yeah, as we play more cards, he'll do less damage. So we can lower all of this by quite a bit here. Pocket Sand! That's a bit bitter. Nice numbers, nerd. Didn't do anything. Good attempt. A good attempt. Let's see. Where's my... I discard my... Wait, what? Where's wind up? Oh, here it is. Okay. Very confused for a second. Dude is tanky, man. Sorted junk. It's the cost of a card in your hand by one. Understood. Hold on to these till you reduce his multi-hit when he does that again. Which is right now. Spin to win. Does the flourish count too? Let's find out. Yes. Zeros. Yes, Paul Ryan, we're playing, this is the daily challenge, and one of the modifiers for it is that you retain your cards each turn. Avoid that nonsense. Did that wrong. Doesn't matter. Okay, this one's gonna hurt a bit more because I don't think I can play as many cards as on previous turns. Which is a bit worrying because we gotta make sure Downtrodden Merchant Shell stays alive. Almost. We should be able to finish the fight before he does the spin again, I think. I hope so. Brawl file. Flea Flash is good. There we go. GG. So we only got one of the 3 challenges completed. 20 points. GG. Does it let me show my score? Number 492. So we do get a ranking. Alright, cool. Not exactly a high score there. Makes sense. We, although we did play on hard for double points, we were able to get the bonus objectives done. Kind of an interesting little mode. Definitely feels different from a normal Griftlands run, that's for sure. GG. Alrighty. Well, I enjoyed checking out the Brawl mode and the Daily Challenge in Griftlands. Both a bit different than expected, but pretty dang cool. I think I'm going to kick it on over to some Monster Train for the rest of the broadcast today, to do some deck building action that isn't in the Spire or the Griftlands, but is instead in Hell. See if we can't extend that Covenant 25 random win streak that we've got going on. Alright, but before I switch on over to some Monster Train, so I'll actually boot up the game proper, get the menu music playing. Before we actually jump into some Monster Train, I am going to take our second break of the day, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, we'll play some Monster Train. So we're currently on a 14 win streak of random on Covenant 25. Might as well keep it going. Feel free to discuss this starting deck right here while I take our first break. Sorry, a quick break. And when I'm back, we'll play some more. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. So much for that patience. Hellhorn and Stygian is a weird combo here in Monster Train. Two relatively spell-heavy clans. We do get double artifacts to start. That's going to be nice. So we've got the Hornbreaker Prince as our champion, with supporting Frozen Lances, Helical Crystals, Hornbreaks. It's all damage spells all the time. That's interesting. That makes us probably want a Stygian unit, so we can try to find something with Incant. Lots of early artifacts. Very interesting. There's a couple broken things that Hellhorned plus Stygian can do specifically, like get the relic that gives bonus armor and then use Incant Stones to gain tons of armor per spell plate or something like that. When it comes to our champion upgrade, I think we're probably going to want the Wrathful version of the champ if we're offered it. Here. Which gains higher max HP and gains armor whenever it kills something, as well as revenge when it takes damage. The other versions of the Hornbreaker Prince have very low hit points. Very tough to keep alive. I've just skipped the shards since the update. I tend to aim for fighting the last divinity enemy, the new final boss on every single run, kind of like Heart runs in Slay the Spire. And I think for such runs, it's almost always worth it to grab your opening deal. Artifacts especially are super worth it because you get to choose from one of 3 artifacts, and that's a very big deal in Monster Train, with so many of the artifacts being outright run-breaking in and of themselves. A double summon ability, like Ashes of the Fallen for Hellhorned, double incants on Stygian, the Founding Seal, I think it's called. And I think I'm going to look at my artifacts before I pick a champ. No, I'm going to pick the champ first. Wrathful? No! My Wrathful! Oh, curses. Well, this is going to be difficult. Which one do we take, then? Reaper's probably better for the early game. I tend to find that Brawler really falls apart on his own. Doesn't have a lot of damage output. Skip, yeah. About that. I think Brawler's gonna fall apart in the early game, and we have no way to scale him. No rage, no bonus damage. None of that. Oh, good question, Zekel. What, do you look at the look at 2 or look at 3 option first for the artifacts? I just go top to bottom. It feels logical to me, and I can't. It doesn't feel like it's gonna ultimately be that much different. I'm sure you could do some complicated math to try to figure it out. Oh, that'll help me not die right now. Advanced Prototype is some immediate power, which I really like, because it means we can take trials safely. That's probably going to be my pick. Although the Icicle Fracture giving us Frozen could be genuinely useful in the mid to long term. But I'm going to grab the Prototype here, because I think it allows me to... Could have had a fun combo there. Frozen cards become free. Refracting Lenses heals us when we play Consume cards. Currently none, although we want them with Impish Scholar, so this could be a lot of health. None of these do anything now, just tragically. It's a big old whiff, which makes me very glad I picked up the Advanced Prototype. I think I am going to take this Refracting Lenses. Higher health is definitely a useful thing. Feels like a bit of a weak start overall, but we'll see what we can do. What we do have are some pretty spicy spells. Helical Crystal... Helical Crystallis? That's not a word. Right? Crystallis. Does 50 damage upright. Outright. I think we'll put Hornbreaker in the middle. The -1 capacity doesn't matter, because all of our units are 2 capacity anyway. Let's do that. Okay, we should use Hornbreak to kill this enemy so that our Train Steward doesn't waste their damage shield on the spikes. They do extinguish still. You. Probably better to deploy you. Our super-powered stewards will not be stopped. No. And you absorb a hit or something, I guess? I don't know. And then the stewards just beat the boss. Well, that's a good sign. Got him. All three of these have use in their own right, although I think I would take Fledgling Imp over Ritual Battle most of the time. It's some AoE rage, that's good stuff. Ascend could let us overstack one floor. Just put all of our units on one floor, and if all of our units are a bunch of Train Stewards, that even could be a good thing. By putting everybody on the... just overstacking the top. Normally you're restricted to the capacity of each floor, but units once deployed can be moved without respecting the capacity limit. So you can ascend a unit to a floor that's already full, and you'll have an overstacked floor. The Imp does buff itself, yes. Yes, it does. Yes, that is random consume spell, regardless. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Carissa, too, is that this ends up maybe duplicated or holdovered or something. So that we can just get all of our units on one floor. And that's right, there is a hard cap of 7 units per floor. That's for both sides, you and the enemies. I think I will take the hidden passage. And none of these say consume on them. Zero cost spell weakness is actually pretty okay. Works with Incant too? Okay. Okay. And I suspect we're gonna go left here, because I really want to look at Stygian units, specifically looking for ones with the Incant keyword, like the Mermaid. Since the deck is like 80% spells anyway. Are there Hellhorn units that would work particularly well? We could maybe try to Branded Warrior apply Rage to all of our stewards or something. That does mean we either go to this Merchant of Steel... whole upgrading units thing might have to wait. Let's see, we can also get, like, Consumer of Crowns, Demon Warrior. Yeah, most of the Hellhorn units I'm not exactly thrilled about right now. Yeah, let's go this way. Upgrades first. Remove Consume. That is not helpful. But we can add Consume to a spell, and that's actually useful. I think a 25 twice Hornbreak is good. And that'll give us something to get back with the Impish Scholar. There's definitely a lot of chaff in this deck right now. We would love some removals. Look at the artifact first. I think so. This one. This is the one. Don't even see the unit first, but we can pretty much force this to be a winning thing. Enchant abilities trigger an additional time, activating twice per spell that we play on that floor. Most units are really strong if you activate their enchant abilities 2 times. There is Enchant right there. Can't gain Rage 2, says Nameless Sire. And I think that's the entire decision-making process. We'll have to be... Oh yeah, and we're even Hellhorn too, right? So we can get, like, double Rage as a card. It's also potentially a good infusion for another unit. We'll definitely take it. I mean, we picked up Founding Seal. We're not going to not take the unit that says Incant on it. That'd be insane. Alright, upgrade one of these. Like to sprinkle... Just having a couple of Ember Stones on some of your spells can make your life so much easier. Let's see, if we reroll... Probably should have maybe not bought one of those. Get hold over. No, Permafrost. Don't think I want Permafrost Hidden Passage. Well, I'll just add Consume to the other Hornbreak then. And get another cost reduction. I guess on one of these. And doing something like buying a couple of Ember Stones at your first Merchant of Magic can make taking plus draw from the first boss so much easier. Armor 10 should be no problem with these Hornbreaks. Yeah, reroll first would have been correct, I think. Did not think that entirely through. Do I want to put these two on the same floor? Not sure. I guess I will. Oh, when you ascend units, they go to the back, don't they? That's right. Alright, I think that means I put Hornbreaker on top, Siren here. Hit you or something. We're hopefully drawing a Train Steward to put in front of somebody here. We did not. No Train Stewards. That's okay, because we can clear the floor, though. Hornbreak kills the front lad, who has a ton of armor here. And then Energy Siphon, Frozen Lance will kill the Discipled Foot Soldier. Hollywood, thank you so much for that full year of support. 12 heckin' months. So good. And there's our ascend. Perfect. So we put a steward in front. Kill you. And then put you up into the back. We'd really like some better survivability, but this basic strategy will work for now. That's also healing us now when we play those. Those were good upgrades to get. And so likewise, we want to play the Impish Scholar to get back a Hornbreak, which will heal us 5 fire health. Oh. We'll gain more rage, though. Only barely beating this boss means we need some stuff. We need some help. That is help. Welder Helper. Lets us get armor 20. It's also a unit we can fuse with... Like, we can fuse the Impish Scholar and the Welder Helper together. If we want to. When's our first Divine Temple? Right now. So we could even do that immediately. And if not, it's still just good armor. Fortify might be arguably a more favorable way to get our armor, even though it is relatively weak. Because of our Founding Seal. But I definitely like taking the Welder Helper as a unit that we'd be happy to get the Endless upgrade on. I'm gonna grab it. Although if we're overstacking a floor, we won't be able to use this, right? If I'm using Hidden Passage, I won't be able to play Imps. Still some flexibility there. That's a tough choice, genuinely. I have no idea. I think I'll take the Fortify. Oof, more of the same. It's probably a 10 gold. Armor 30 is also a reasonable infusion for our Siren here. Just make her tankier. Failing that, Railbeater is a good frontliner. We need something, and it applies melee weakness too, which is quite exciting. I'm happy with a support unit Railbeater here. Figure out the rest from there. So, Hellhorn Banner, Herzl's Horde, or Merchant of Steel Pyramanes. I think we want to look at the Merchant of Steel. Even though we don't have a lot of money, we are in a position... Well, I guess we're not really in a position to use Endless. We turned down the Imp. Ideally, we would like to find Multi-Strike for the Nameless Siren. Quick could work, too. Yeah, Quick would be very good. That would help her survive. She's got damage covered with the Founding Seal. That's no problem. I have a hard time turning down additional artifacts, but I don't think I need the additional Hellhorn unit. Siren Essence is Rage 1, yes. Not sure fusing into a steward would be a good idea. The main problem with that is that trained stewards are not priority draw units, so we're not guaranteed to see them early in the combat like we are with the other units. Okay, large stone. Oof. Probably means I reroll. And try to purchase... Hopefully it's not endless? Yeah, I think that's what we do. We should maybe look at the concealed caverns before we make any permanent choices. Intrinsic. Doesn't feel that useful on anything. Value stone, however, might be nice. It's making a zero-cost helical crystals, potentially. Okay, what's here? Oh! I could dupe the Hornbreaks. Little sad we don't have a particularly good target for this. Yeah, I think duping Hidden Passage will give us reliable ascent. It's also good in can't procking. I'm wondering if we just... Do we dupe it 1 time or 5 times? That's my question. I guess with the stewards, maybe genuinely 5 copies of this Hidden Passage is completely acceptable. It will affect our draw negatively, but they are zero-cost spells. We could just, like, proc and cant tons of times with them, even if we're not using the Ascend properly. Let's make 5 copies of that. Tribute sinks into the fissure, followed by a bright flash of light, and then nothing. The fissure closes. All that's left are several copies of what you tossed in. Unstable, but strong. I make a train steward with armor 30. Definitely looks like we're going to want to have at least a little bit of unit rearrangement, so if we find anything that lets us do that. So now I just actually am fine with large stone, right? Because we are way past the point of caring about capacity. Large stone rail beater should carry us for the short term. Just make the biggest lad. Yeah, let's do that. I will sprinkle an upgrade or 2 onto the stewards. So I think we are going to be using those stewards. It's what, 15 shards for the value stone? Okay, we're good for now. How many more? Okay, no Divine Temple next, but then Temple, Temple, Temple... 3 temples in a row. Okay. That'll let me get a lot of shards later in the run. And we'll reap the benefits in the short term of having a low shard count, which means for easier boss. So we should be well ahead of where Daedalus is, with just the, honestly, just the Rail Beater with the large stone here. What a world. We can even, like, kill Daedalus's bomb. Cool. Let's sit up top here. The big lad. So we can ascend Daedalus up to the top floor here, so that our lads can bonk him. Could also use helical crystals to wipe these nerds a little bit. That's right, you can't send the boss to fight your pyre unless the boss has stopped sending waves. If they have the Relentless property, then you can send them to the pyre, and it will be a bad time. How much damage does this do to Daedalus, anyway? 72, that's pretty good. Although we do take some spikes damage, interestingly. Here, take more damage. So we just swell the ranks with these hidden passages. Get the top floor stronger and stronger and stronger. Let's put that on you, actually. Gets us our Hornbreak back. And actually kill the front line. And then we can do quite a bit more to the boss here. Yeah. Don't often get to sneak in damage early against the boss. It's a good sign. Yes, we could have also directly hit him and used our spell weakness on that. With the Hornbreak, that's true. Big true. I'm gonna send you so I can get incant procs for killing you? Is that what I'm doing? They go to the back, though. Let's just kill them here. And you come on. I missed one incant. I could be optimizing incant a little bit better here, too. Currently not worried about that. Just want my big floor. Go! It's so beautiful. The best part about this is that we have really good cards to remove that aren't Train Stewards. We have all these Frozen Lances, and I would be very happy to purge them from the deck. So I do not want to play Hidden Passage here. See how the arrows indicate he'd go up, but we do want to play it on our own units to get the Incant procs here. Don't play it on the boss. Bad times. Alright. This is going very well so far. Ooh, Siren Song. Send enemy units on this floor and apply Dazed 3. You can only play that on the top floor, although if we're overstacking the top floor, we really wouldn't want to do that, would we? Spike of the Stygian doesn't exactly feel great either. Maybe I'll skip these. This Harness the Titan's kind of okay. But this card is best when you're going to draw the affected cards multiple times, and currently this deck is too chonky for that. Siren Song is nice against Divinity, who does currently counter our strategy by having Sweep on the top floor. It's actually a good reason to pick that. Got Lodestone Totem. That is also a way to deal with Sweep on the top floor, actually. With double Incant, this is Sap 2. It'd be a good infusion for our Rail Beater man. I'm gonna pick this. Deepin Fiend's also decent for just a big stat up. But I'm gonna trust in my gut then and say that with Founding Seal we want to take the Incant thing. And we definitely need some card draw. Dupe Shrine. Do we dupe? I'd love to remove a couple of Frozen Lances, but I don't feel like I have the greatest dupe targets at the moment. And this could let us find another Incant effect. We go to a Stygian banner. I'm going to hold off for now. Let's go Merchant of Magic. 75 gold's pretty good too. And with the Divine Boons we can maybe get a useful upgrade here. Yes. Siren of the Sea will happily add to the deck. Another unit that boosts their stats with the Incant keyword. Perfect. I think we'll add Multi-Strike to the Prince at this point. Deck is currently like hella awkward. What am I even looking for in the spell upgrades here? Have to stack with Fuse Incanters or keep them separate with the Overstack. I think... well, we'll have to see what Merchant of Steel says, but here's what I'm thinking. If we Yeah, it depends on hell vents. If we can get a multi-strike upgrade on either of these sirens, what we should do is infuse one into the other, duplicate them, and put them all on the same floor. So that we have 2 or 3 double incanting double sirens with multi-strike. That would definitely do stuff. And then we can start removing units and spells and stuff. So holdover, what would I put that on? Basically nothing at this point. Permafrost on Siren Song is pretty cool. Genuinely. So I might go for that. I don't want double stack. I don't want... Okay, yeah, let's just permafrost the Siren Song. That sounds completely fine. A lot of situations where that'll be nice. I'll put an Emberstone on something, but what? But what? Probably this. If you're gonna come back, I'd like you to be cheap. I want the $100. Oh yeah, we go Merchant of Steel Vortex next floor for sure. I want the removals and I want unit upgrades. So I think I want more money so that we can afford to reroll at that Merchant of Steel. We can take the shards for now. And I feel like I can risk this. Yeah, we have 110 fire health. Of course I can. But setting up on top against these guys is a little scary. Okay, Siren of the Sea, you can be in front. Actually, I'll put a train steward in front. I can also just snipe these guys with a Hornbreak. Okay, Impish Scholar returns the Hornbreak. That was the 1-cost one. Might not play the Nameless Siren this time. Let's see, I can't both kill the Collector and get the Nameless Siren to the top floor here, can I? I don't think so. Sending unit always puts them to the back. Yes. Yes, that's part of the Ascend keyword. So they are intrinsically linked. Let's see, I think that means I'm going to ascend this lad to get the kill there. Now what, I'm just going to play spells? Yeah. Okay, some beefier units here. Can get Lodestone Totem deployed if we want to. But I think what I like is putting the Rail Beater on this floor, getting this Train Steward on top, and then we can also donk with the Helical Crystals. That'll get us a lot more deployed than just putting down the Totem. And I don't think we need the defense at the moment. Oh, we could even Energy Siphon Crystals this guy. A lot of damage to you, though, so... Yes. Kill, unfortunately. Main steward dies, and that's okay. They're kind of disposable. Oh, you gotta die. You have 10 regen, though? This lad is too big. Unacceptable bigness. Clear up that floor. Could be in Camp Croc up here. Hey, this is what Siren Song is for. Oh man, actually, this is hilarious. Days 3, right? Yeah. Here. You go up. You go up. You all go up. That's pretty hype. Join your friends. Sap is very good against the boss. Not that we're gonna need the help, I imagine, yeah. So, don't want to play Siren Song here. That does send the boss up. Which is very not good. If you sap an enemy's attack value down to 0, they don't attack at all. They just skip their turn, which can be detrimental in some cases. If you're relying on thorns, for example. Improved Firebox gives us 7 energy on turn 1. That's good. That's really good, because we'll frequently be drawing our... Ooh. There's the repositioning I talked about wanting March of Shields. We're frequently going to be drawing our Lodestone Totem on turn 1, and that's quite an expensive card. Double Rage is definitely tempting here. How are the Hellvents dispersed? Relatively favorably. So if we can find... If we find multi-strike at this Merchant of Steel, we're gonna have a good time. Yeah, March of Shields, just to make sure that we have the option to reposition, I think is so valuable. It's also a nice incant-rocking thing, and a little bit more survivability. We'll pick that one up. It says consume on it, and 0 cost, which makes me tempted, but I think I'm going to skip these. Stinky damage spells, or whatever. Alright, Merchants of Steel, I'm counting on you to be amazing. Multi-strike. Oh. Endless. Endless. Not what I want. Could make Endless Impish Scholar, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think we'll buy the Fury Stone for... just for Railbeater here. Give him some more punch in the first few turns of the... I wouldn't give him any other upgrades, and I'm not going to infuse him in anybody? Yeah. No multi-strike. Oof. Okay. Such is the way of things. That's not necessarily the worst, and honestly, a large stone is just fine. Might even be better. Purge might be nice. Can I just dupe them anyway? Yeah. Or fuse them together anyway. Oh, but I'm going to put the lodestone totem into the rail beater, right? And then we have another divine temple coming up. Yeah, let's do that first. So he becomes at 3 cost. And he now does Sap 2 to all enemy units whenever we play a spell on his floor. Dunk some stuff from this deck. We actually have, I think, a few too many stewards, but I probably prefer to get rid of Frozen Lances first. I think it still will be worth fusing the Sirens together. I'm gonna invest in the Siren of the Sea. I think the base stat is better than the Rage Gain, for the most part. I'm only gonna give her the 1 upgrade, though. Okay, Stealthy Boss shouldn't be a problem, neither should the attack upgrade. We've got our survivability engine online now. And hopefully we'll draw the big boy turn 1. We did! Good. Naturally want to set up top against the Stealthers anyhow. It's that one. Let's separate you, I guess. It's perfect. Money get. These hidden passages are pretty convenient, actually. I'm liking how this is working so far. It does 30 damage. Wow. Tanky lads. So let's see. He's taking a hit for... Oh, well, we'll play a bunch of sap to them, too. It takes 33 plus 70. We're not going to be able to get him to die that easily, right? We just play 3 spells. Maybe do Siren Song at the end, but I don't think so. It's doing enough damage that I think we're good. Yeah, minus 91. He'll hit the pyre for 2, maybe? And then we'll heal it back anyway. See you suckers later. Saves us a lot of health on the rail beater here. And I could have ascended more of them. Let's ascend you so that we can just kill you on your own. So many incant procs. This unit has 100 health, by the way, in the back. Here, leave your homies behind. Blech. Kind of cool. All the different uses for the hidden passage become relevant in this fight. Wow, we're not winning. Okay, spicy. Well, that's before we play spells, though. As soon as we start applying sap, this is going to turn around. Yeah, only one spell needed, but we have more than that. So what if instead of all of my units dying, none of them did? What then? Burn through those stealth turns, no problem. Dark deal's kind of nice. 0 cost, deal 5 damage, apply rage 7s. Definitely a nice thing. I think we just want to have less cards in this deck, by and large, though. Direct damage we don't need. AoE damage we don't need. Higher bound damage we don't need. Take the money instead. So I am going to go Unstable Vortex Hellvent here. We're going to go Concealed Caverns before Hellvent. In case we get a unit upgrade that I want. I am going to infuse Nameless Siren into the Siren of the Sea. Give her an additional Incant Rage 1. Guaranteed taking that, so we're definitely going over 100 shards here. What's this? Rail Spike! Awoken Rail Spike? Yes, Awoken Rail Spike. Draw X and apply -1 cost to those cards. If we want to spam and can't procs, it's a perfect way to do it. Although I'll note we're lacking the Divine Stamp on the Spike of the Hellhorns, so there is that. There is no max that you can get Vulpixian to shards, generally speaking. Well, or as many as you can take at every opportunity, but you can go above 100, you can go up to 200 and above, and all of the bosses, at the very least, gain proportional buffs relative to how many packed shards you have. So it's not like what's the final tier, it's, you know, the boss will gain a stat buff of +X per 100 shards, or per 10 shards that you have. And as many copies of that many shards you have, then that many bonuses will be applied to the boss, which can create very large amounts of boss scaling if you take very large amounts of shards. Oh, that's actually a decent dupe too, right? Oh, we don't get Value Stone, though. Sad. But there is one more temple that I could do that at. Get rid of 2 of the stewards, not all of them, just 2 of them. The other 2 will come with us to the end of the game. And we're going to beat up Fel now. Most shards I've won with is only about 150 or so. I tend to be a relatively conservative player with my shard acquisitions. You really do need to be getting a lot of power of... Thank you, Improved Firebox. You do need to be getting a lot of power out of your... shard acquisitions, or you're not going to survive very long. And usually I don't find that it's strong to take a lot of shards right away. Like, it's not worth it to uselessly infuse units into one another, for example. It's gonna be a bad time. Okay, we've got these stinky absolvers, but focus on overstacking, so... I'm just gonna have a million curses in my deck this fight, and it's gonna be fine because I restore player health all the time. We can just not play them. Okay, good. Good talk, me. That means we maybe ascend this guy just so he has one less weight of contrition that he gets to add to our draw pile. Let's do that. Please die sooner. You die. So many curses. It's fine though. And all other things kill it being equal, kill the ones that are closer to the bottom of the train, as they'll get to add less curses to your draw pile. Because of that. I'm playing neither of those, that's fine. Probably should have played the weight of contrition instead of the fireball, but... whatever. We do not care about the fire health loss one bit. Come here. Let's get rid of this. About 2. Okay. These statues actually just block the spells from being useful anyway, so let's just get more procs. 3 available. What do we got? Hey, that's a good one. Guess I should have put my steward up there. Oh, I didn't. Do you mind? Rob is waiting, part 2. Thank you so much for that Prime sub in those 3 months. Glad to pull you back into the lovely, lovely game that is Slay the Spire. So good. Oops. Need to click on you. That's actually completely fine. It's your extinguished at 5. So fella's 20 by 2. He's got much higher damage because of our 100 shards here. Or Sap will change that, no problem. GG. 2 by 2 for the mini boot. Not even the Hornbreaker Prince dies. GG. That melee weakness really slaps. GG. That I could get behind. Alley of the Ancients. Actually, you know what I should probably do? Is take this Hoarfrost effigy so we can get a Divine Stamp on it, because I will never otherwise do this. We just need more card draw? Feels like energy's a waste. Although 1 energy to get, make sure we can consistently play the Rail Beater is probably a good idea. Yeah, I think I should take energy, upon a little bit of reflection there. I'll take a curse for a stamp, that's right. Happily, in fact. And I'm hoping for multi-strike. We're looking for it here. The bigger stone. Double big stone? The biggest siren of all. I mean, probably, right? Temple has Spell Check. Not sure what I would want that on. We do want Multi-Strike 2, I think, on our champion. Lots of hits to deal with lots of enemies. Although 12 more health, or 6 more health is pretty tempting too, actually. Let's go Reaper 2 Brawler 1. Better base damage output as well. Ooh, more survivability. We're probably not setting up on the bottom, so Concussive Coals doesn't seem that helpful. But 5 free armor is good. Give double large stone to one of the ladies. Nary a multi-strike in sight. Tragic. Truly tragic. Maybe that means we go Merchant of Steel, or maybe it's fine to just have 7 big units. That's right, we haven't even seen Quick. It's always been endless plus large stone. But that's okay. I think part of succeeding in Monster Train is putting yourself into a position where you can take any of the 4 special upgrades at the Merchant of Steel and get some kind of real value out of it. Oftentimes that means picking up an Imp or a Tomb unit just on the off chance that you do get offered Endless, and have to pull in that direction instead. Here I think we're probably just fine. I might make more double big Sirens. You don't need multi-strike if you have 7 units, basically. I'm sure I can deal with that, right? Have 140 fire health? Yeah, probably. Heaven Seal is always super spooky, though. Oh right, you do that. Those are annoying. You hear that? You're annoying. Okay, we can't play around here. I think I need to put melee weakness on this dude to make sure he die. Uh-oh. But it was actually fine. I'm gonna get 3 curses this turn? Oh no. Fortunately, sap means this is actually just also fine. It's totally cool if they leak. Sap OP. Actually gonna kill the bottom one. It's the aforementioned reasons. Ooh. Sap is coming from the Rail Beater, who is infused with the essence of the Sap Totem. So whenever we play a spell on the same floor as the Rail Beater, we get 2 sap on all units on that floor. So I think I am going to play the Siren Song here. Take some spikes damage, but this should be fine. Oh, they actually don't get the sap there. Hilarious. That's right, even if I'm the one who ascends them, they'll benefit from the Heaven's Seal. Could just lift this guy out of the way. That's semi-reasonable. Gonna kill you again. My life easy. Yeah, we'll take a fair bit of pyre damage to spikes, but this is fine. Gives me the simplest solution to my problem, basically. Let's also ascend you. Similar reasons. Oh, putting Rail Beater in front, that's actually a good idea with the March of Steel. For the melee weakness, we should indeed do that in the fights where it's going to matter. I can't believe this card doesn't consume. What? How? That's a good idea, Rob is waiting. I've been thinking about that. Currently, I do only upload to the YouTube runs that win, so there's no suspense, right? But runs that die late are rare indeed, is part of the problem. I think I talked about this when I got to 100 or so runs of Ascension 20 since the 2.2 patch. But dying in Act 4 is something I did on like 3 out of 100 runs. On Ascension 20. So we just play this for the procs. Or shoot for the procs. Easy, easy. This is a boss. They gain strength when damage. Not a good idea to, if you've got a winning prediction from the computer on this. Don't mess with it, because you can end up making the situation worse for yourself. Do I want another March of Shields? Honestly, yeah, and after we saw now that we really do want the Rail Beater in front. helps on them. Okay, and I think I'm going to the Hell Vent rather than Unstable Vortex Merchant of Steel. Means no upgrade. We just go with really big sirens. And that should be fine. We're not worried about the sweep from Divinity because we have the Rail Beater. Hell, we could even dupe the Rail Beater and really solve Divinity with double sap. Oh, actually, I like that. Let's dupe you. Although it'll be difficult to get him in play. That's why we took the energy, so that we could do that. Yeah. Let's do that. I will dupe the big man. Little late Capricious Reflection. Pyre gains more damage is kind of cute with our Siren Song, but feels unnecessary. What else we got? Unbroken Horn. Conserve energy between turns? Yes, with the improved Firebox for sure. Cool, that'll be very helpful. Don't need Forgotten Name. And I think we just spend the rest of the money on purges here. We can get quite a few relevant ones. Rage 3 is kind of whatever. Trader's Quill helps. Get Trader's Quill. Anything I want to permafrost? It'd be nice to have one permafrosted Hidden Passage. Also achieve the same result by removing cards, though. We have exactly 7 units, too. Good. That was a lot of removals. I guess I'll put magic power on you. And we're done. To victory! Oh, and we're fighting the Seraph that makes our spells consume. That is mildly annoying. Well, I can consume this. Good. Actually, I'm not even playing Hidden Passes this turn, am I? But we could consume it if we want to. I'll do that later. No, you can't do that. Seraph has stealth. Just separate you. Yeah, we do end up in awkward situations like this, where we don't necessarily get to play all the sirens yet. Oof. Oh yeah, can do that. Easy. Stealth doesn't prevent debuffs. No, stealth only prevents him from being attacked by our units. Then I'll just take the damage for her. Get in there, Stewie. There they all are. So now when we play a spell on the top floor, Sap 4 to all enemies. Just seems a little unfair, if you ask me. Drop 13. Okay. Whee! Everything's free. Including this. Oh right, we are fighting Consume Seraph. Should have remembered that. Foolish. So, first spell we play gets consumed, so let's consume a torch, not a ascend thingy. Thank you. Well, that's one overstacked floor, alright. Good job, me. Higher up. Yeah, we're gonna be on top for the TLD fight. So the optimal placement is the rail beaters go between the sirens. That's going to be weird to do. I think I'll probably just rail beater in front, Smork. Seems easily doable. Where are you? Come on. much sap does Seraph have on him? 10? Okay, that's not too bad. Only 10. We don't take any damage. Oh, poor guy. Didn't even get to attack once. Tough times. GG, nerd. Let's see, we can make a rough estimation. Seraph has of how much sap we'd need. Seraph has about 4,000 health. Pyre does 40 damage, so he needs to hit 100 times. So you need 100 turns of sap, which is 100 sap, right? Approximately 100 sap. That's a lot of sap. Plus a little bit more, yeah. If you were able to increase your pyre damage, and there's one event that lets you boost your pyre damage based on the money you have. That can be a way to get there big time. Okay, so it's our middle. Prince just instantly dies up top, huh? That's awkward. Oh, but I can Siren Song on turn 1 to daze the divinity for a little bit. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah. Good. That's really, really good turn 1 draws here. So, top divinity is prevented from attacking for a bit. Middle one attacks twice every turn. Guaranteed to draw a unit here. It's not our rail beater, though. It's interesting. Whatever. You're gonna go in front for now, then. Just for now. Big boy will go in front later. Also, I'm gonna draw, like, 10. Probably means we're gonna whiff the rail beaters if I play that. Noted. Do whiff them both for the moment, but I think that's actually okay. Hope that's okay. Otherwise, I've made a terrible mistake. Certainly possible. Put the big lady in the front for now, then. Okay, just restoring health. Kill you. Separate some of these units. I'm just going to boost our stats. actually gets all of them. Good. Did make those guys hella strong. Alright, deck has been shuffled. Rain Steward is deployed. Spike Lady. Are taking significant damage. The sweep is starting to hit me now. That's a bit of a problem. Hopefully drawing a big boy this turn. There we go. There they are. Okay. Yes, they're both here and both ready. We're fine. All is well. Easy peasy. Seems fine. Does melee weakness work on the pyre? It does! Cool. I didn't know that. Makes sense. Okay, we probably solved this most easily by actually just ascending this overcharged apprentice. The reason the Disciple of the Inquisitor's not dying is because we missed the melee weakness into the front attack here. I think we'll just stun him. Sat does not fall off Divinity. No, only statuses that damage Divinity will be removed. And then that poor Hornbreaker Prince has just been whiffing the slay procs all day long. Oh well. So it's better to have them both in front than the current way they are. Saturday, want this wave to die to the pyre. Die they did. Now for optimal positioning, we're gonna put one of the sirens in front for the moment, so that we can put the Hammerman back in front again, and then they'll be in the perfect order. Kind of weird, I know. Friend Divinity here. Actually, you give everything spiky things? Get out of here. No. Have fun getting poked by the fire. Here we go. So now we send one of them to the front. And we have Rail Beater Siren, Rail Beater Siren. For maximum damage output. I'm gonna speed up these incant prockings. They take a long time. So much nicer. GG. See that combat play out. GG. Hey, he got the slate procs. Good for him. GG. Didn't realize we didn't have the Divine Stamp on Siren of the Sea, but we got Siren, Railbeater, and Hoarfrost effigy stamped here. Good job. That was a great run. Wasn't certain about that on floor 1, but it really turned out to be good. Let's go again. New run. Get the newer run. We got Primary Awoken with the Sentient. That's Spiky Lady, and then Reform with Exiled Melting Remnant. I see that we've started with a Bramble Lash, doing damage based on spikes, so that encourages us to go spikes here. And 2 targeted Reforms, so we have tons of Reform here. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Is this the correct... No, if you reform the Spike Boy, he doesn't keep the spikes, right? Thorned Hollow? Wondering if this might finally be the situation where Thorned Hollow is half decent, but I guess not. Let's see, Spike Sentient would be pretty good. What did we get offered here? We don't get offered spikes. I see. So our options are Cultivating. Gives you base +1 draw per turn, and every time they're damaged, they boost the health and damage of the friendly unit with the lowest health by the Cultivate value. That does persist through reforms, so maybe that's worth thinking about. Or Explosive, which every time they're healed deals 20 damage to the front enemy unit. Reasonable with the restores. Does seem like Cultivating might be the play here. Let's give this a shot. I don't think I've ever used this variant. The Bloating Fungus. Regen restores 1 more HP per stack. That's kind of cool. You're doing regen stacking, which I think is a lot harder to make work in Last Divinity. Then this ain't bad. Yeah, just for the passive draw, one draw per turn that's guaranteed is definitely nice. Although we won't benefit from that if we end up reforming them. The blacksmith is whatever. It makes leaks less painful. Let's take the fungus. I don't know if it'll actually be useful, but we'll see. Wait, what? You can spawn a Forgotten Boons here? Interesting. I thought it was always Banner Banner. Weird. So I guess we're taking a Remnant Banner and a Merchant of Steel. I'll definitely take the money then. Weird. Can I actually deal with these? Not sure. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Right. Right. Oh dear. Well, that's not good. This might be a short run, actually. Because that was one of our better hands, is the sad truth. Damage. Never heard of it. Also need to make money. This Bramble Ash does nothing. Steward him back. Okay, and I guess we want somebody to die. Better be you. We're not doing any damage to this guy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Damage? What's that? Cultivate was up against the explosive one, which would have been definitely better in the short term. Definitely better in the short term. So, like, didn't draw the stewards for a long time. Okay, we're really gonna struggle with turn 1 damage. Only 20 player health lost, I guess. Not that bad. Why does he look like that? What are you doing, dude? He's entered the Matrix. Okay. That's a pretty good Wildwood set. I feel like with bloating fungus, I have to take this. This 10 and Burnout 2 is Wicklash. Shall we kill things? That could actually let us get our own units killed. So that we can start reforming them. I'm gonna do that. Anything that says do more damage sounds great right now. Alright, Merchant of Steel, you have to save me. Endless. Endless! It's not what I need. No. Please. Okay, 30 magic power could help. I'd also have to, like, genuinely buy purges right now. Okay, well, this is a good start, at least. Wickless Baron is a very good base unit, I think. They get bonus when units on their floor die. Harvesting. It's quite a bit, too. +3/+3. Solid Endless target themselves. They also... Do they gain bonus stats when they die? That's what I want to know. They do not. Tragic. I think that means I'm not going to make him endless. It might behoove me to upgrade a Train Steward with, like, +10 damage. I think I do need to do that. Then I'm going to reroll. Ooh, burn at 1. Interesting idea. Large Stone Wickless Baron is definitely good. Still struggles to do damage, but it at least has some upfront damage. That should be big enough to let us survive the next couple of floors. That's true. Endless prevents them from having to suffer burnout from being reformed, but I don't think I'll end up needing to reform him, especially now that he's got a large stone in him. We'll make a burnout train steward on purpose, just to have something to reform? That's actually a decent idea, too. Alright. Same one, then? Yes. And I think I should pay for one purge, perhaps? Oh, we can get a Purge Stone, too. That'll also help. On Bramble Lash, probably? Genuinely? Since it doesn't seem like we're doing that. What's up next? It's Hellvent. Ooh. Build your own giraffe. Still a long way from getting where we need to go, though. We're going to have real capacity problems on the floor. currently. So that's a thing. One of them. I'm not sure I need this many primitive molds. Get rid of one of these. Alright. How are we gonna fare here? We only have 20 shards, that's good. And I would definitely like a unit draft, because I need more than this. Burnout Steward, go! We just outright die? Rude. Die now. Okay, we did draw Vine Grass to kill you. So gonna take 5 pyre damage when this guy gets to the top, unfortunately. Awkward. Not sure about this floor either. Okay, that's a step in the right direction. Don't kill this guy either. Oof, we are so close to dead here. If I play Wicklash, he'll die right away though, right? No. Oh, it's only 5 healing, not 10 healing. Dang. Should have played that down here then. You're 1 damage short. Oof. Yeah, I think we'll beat the boss with Relentless, though, especially with this regen. With those picked off, especially so. Yeah, we just straight up win that fight. Come back, my large Bernie child. Hilariously, I do wish we'd taken the Boon of the Blacksmith as our first relic. We gotta... yeah. It's so strong. It's so strong defensively, though. Regen stealth? That's not a thing. Probably should have taken Glimmer there for, so I can upgrade it with, like, an Extreme Stone or something. But, unfortunately, there's not a Divine Temple coming up. Let's take another Wicklash. And there's Animus of Will. There's also Bounty Stalker. Baron into Animus? That's a good question. Your essence minus 15 damage and multi-strike 1. But what if it's wilting sapwood? This is a rare awoken unit. Revenge, gain 1 ember. Yeah, the Baron is already upgraded, but it's a large stone upgrade that we kind of can't really afford. So I'm not opposed. Bounty Stalker, I don't think we have the luxury of taking, indeed. I agree with that. We need some damage, we need it now, and Animus of Will does do that for us. Ever dupe? Something? I need the Pyre Health really badly. Oh, this is so... blah. All over. See, and another Awoken Banner. That's another unit that I really can't afford right now. I think we're good. Please give me a good thing. Draw 1. Or you'll fund for some bonus money, but no, give me draw 1, please. First time a friendly unit is healed each turn with our double super regen. That's gotta be good. Maniac and a Mask, thank you so much for those 100 bits. And that can take you below 0. That's good to know. On the Animus of Will infusion. Rare Hellhorn, Stygian, or Umbra draft pick. Recall this is not units. Logbook. So, could be Dark Deal, Alloy of the Ancients, One Horn's Tome. Umbra's got Shroud Spike, Furnace Tap. That might be nice. Oh, it's Hellhorn, Stygian, or Umbra. It's the Stygian. Could be Deep Offering or Gifts for a Guard. Or Siren Song, which would be genuinely helpful too. Look at that. I think I do want Gifts for a Guard. Draw 3 spells. Make them consume. Or Deep Offering. Actually, maybe. Give me that. Deep Offering is a really breakable card. Especially if you give it a -2 cost, and it's just draw 5. Drawing cards is good. Like the money here, but I think we should keep our shards low for Telos so that we have a better chance of not dying to Telos. If we don't die to Telos, we have a much higher chance of winning this run. Rouge Telos. Play. We put the Baron on the bottom? I think so. And I want the Sentient and the Animus of Will to be on the same floor. Let's start chipping away down here. Sentient's gonna go in the middle. There's Animus of Will. I'm gonna do this. Give her Burnout. to reform. Increase her base damage for now. And start clearing waves with her. Keep you alive. Yeah, the healers are not dying. It's perfect, though. Yeah, we could maybe start sacking regen on the Baron. The idea being have the Baron eventually with the Animus of Will? That might be a good idea to pivot towards. Yeah, I like that idea. That's what was drawing the card, right. The train stops here. We'll set up in the middle again, because I gotta kill stuff still. Wait, Burnout 1? Oh, that doesn't work with Wicklash? Oh no. I understand. Well, that's deeply tragic. Big sad. Oh, that works though. Only keeps innate burnout. I understand, even if I hate that answer. Slightly weird. You don't die. How dare you not die? Steward won't even kill him either. And you'll do it. Having a blocker and a regen doesn't really work together that well now. Got 246 by 3, that should be enough. Looks like we made it through here. I think double regen? No, it's gotta be better to do this, right? Well, it's working, so I'll take it. GG. GG. Well, there's my first time seeing Hallowed Halls. Kill friendly units, reform random units to this floor until it exceeds its capacity. I'll take it. Ooh, and Lady of the Reformed actually makes a perfect infusion for that, because they have the effect Summon, apply Burnout 3 to friendly units, so when reformed or when resummoned via Hallowed Halls, they'll do the thing. Does that mean we now need more capacity? Almost assuredly. We already have some draw with the Sap Tap. And cultivating Sentient. We've got draw sorted kind of already. So I'm going to increase our capacity on each floor. The stewards have got to go, that's right, except for our draft steward. He's alright, he's cool. But I think the Merchant of Steel has got to happen too, although I love Banner, Merchant of Magic, Unstable Vortex. We have to go to Merchant of Steel. Like, we don't get to go to one next floor if we don't go to one now, so we gotta go to one now. Right, we don't... but what about Hallowed Halls? Thinking no unit upgrades is better here, huh? Maybe Wicklash we have two. Two Wicklash. And our next Divine Temple's next floor. Okay. Two. I also want this Remnant unit. Okay. I'm tentatively convinced. It's not holdover. Out of here. We do have a value stone. That's important. On one of these two. Another purge opportunity as well. That's also good. I'm thinking we're going to put the Wickless Baron into the Animus of Will. Let's see what the Remnant Banner has first. Another Wickless Baron. Oh, interesting. +1 capacity harvest gain rage 5 is an interesting thing to put on the Animus of Will. That would be a very powerful unit very quickly. Oh, but Rage will reset whenever we die. We don't want to do that. No. Don't be a fool. Alright, so I think that means we put Lady of the Reformed into one Baron, and the other Baron into Animus of Will. Guess the question is, do we want to keep the large stone or not? And I think the answer is no. I would actually like to destroy my own large stone here. Although not yet. So that means we put Lady into youth first. Right? Lady into the unbig one, then we put the big one into the Animus. Or is it more important to have Animus harvesting right now? No idea. Cultivate 2. I need to be able to afford the upgrade, so I don't think I use an Ember Stone first. Just reroll. Holdover, there we go. Okay, we do have holdover, 0 cost, hallowed halls. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. Good. Okay. It's happening. Okay, that means that we can get rid of the large stone immediately. Cool. We got somewhere going, and I think we want to continue to slim this deck down, too. Let's grab a purge there, and a cost reduction on one of these targeted reforms. Keep Offering is a good cost reduction, too, actually. Alright. Onward. Very curious to see how the deck performs now. Do that. Hey, nice. So this battle doesn't want us to set up on the... But we want to get all the harvesting, so yes, we will. Don't want this guy in my reform pool, do I? Maybe I do. I remember that we draw off those two. Already a 15/3. Look at that stat growth. Curse Boys. We have an answer to that, unfortunately. Do it that way. Wife said the buff was bad for our build. The buff that we had was a large stone, which caused the unit to take up additional capacity on the floor, and that was not something that we were able to tolerate. So they're all going to come back with, oh, that's right, we farm random units. So I actually don't need to do that here, right? I could hollowed halls this floor. Not sure I want to right now. We can cast it on an empty floor, yes. We'll get a steward. Our Stewie boy. But yeah, this will actually resummon everybody, right? Yes. Here's the lady.
Hey, lady.
So they all die, which is actually going to give me harvest procs, like, galore. All the time. When they come back. And I even maybe want to reform first here. Plop him down. Then kill them all. Behold the murdering. Yeah. So now with the extra stuff in the reform pool, I should not play the hollowed halls here, because I'm not guaranteed to get these units back. And we're winning, so I'm not going to change it. Let's just win. GG. Or card draw. Ensnare's okay. Ensnare can be a really helpful little cantrip thing to have. And since it replaces its draw cost, I quite like it. Always happy to have one of those. Otherwise, feels like we mostly want to remove every card from this deck, not add more. Let's see, do we care much about a Merchant of Magic? We got the thing we needed. That means we take the money, the artifact, and maybe another artifact. A couple good artifacts could really change this run into a powerhouse. Let's see what we got here. Another value stone. That's good on the deep offering. And another purge stone. We said we wanted to remove everything. Yeah, resin block would be pretty exceptional. Forever Flames, kind of interesting, making units free. Faulty Loader makes the first wave of enemies dazed. That can actually be bad because we might want them to attack Sentient for the Cultivate. Take Forever Flame then. What do you got? Volatile Gauge, no thanks. Gnarled Root skills are spikes, we don't have that. Fiery Cloak skills are healing, that's kind of whatever. I don't think any of these are particularly good. Volatile Gauge is at least takeable with the Forever Flame, though. Actually, wait. That's not as bad as it looks, actually. We get 3 more draw each turn. Cards have a randomized cost between 1 and 3. That's 1, 2, or 3 with equal probability. Cost reductions still work with Volatile Gauge, so Hollowed Halls will cost 0, 0, or 1. And all the units will likewise be 0, 0, or 1, randomly. The Restores and Moldeds and all that, sure, they get more expensive, but I get to draw through them. And we can always play Hollowed Halls. That's a pretty good reason to take this Volatile Gauge. That's a lot of card draw. We'll be drawing 10 every turn. That means we get set up extra fast. I'm in. After some consideration, I think that's a perfect relic here. I spend a lot of shards here. A little spooky. Now we just purge the rest of the deck, that's right. 120 shards. What stealth boss? This boss is going to have a lot of stealth. Do I have an answer to that? I just need to make sure I have enough burnout. But because we have Lady Other Formed, we should be fine. I think we beat the stealth boss, no problem. That said, there's going to be a lot of very powerful units. Two overstacks. We want a very precise set of cards here. Better to set up on the bottom? It's better to set up on the bottom this turn. This turn, yes. And then we can change it next turn, because they'll all be dead at the end of the turn. We form in a random order, so this isn't that relevant. Do want this unit in back, though. Oh no, he's got armor. That's right. That's a thing. Oh no, what have I done? That's fine, though. Fine. Definitely a little awkward. does 21 damage. Oh, we all gain reform, actually. I can't reposition now. Ooh. That's not good. That's not good at all. No, I think setting up at the bottom was a terrible, terrible idea, actually. In retrospect. It's okay, hold on, I think I can fix it. This guy's getting away, though, that's for sure. Get some stuff consumed here. I think we really bonkered this up, though. Oh god, that floor is so nasty. Yikes. Do all attack first. Right, nothing's surviving. I think I did this wrong. Health. That is 21 by 2? Oh. We're not quick. Didn't think about that. And this harvest armor is real problematic too. This is my first time using this card. Starting to realize some of its kinks. Let's try up here. No, I did that wrong too. I'm gonna restart this fight because I know I've buggered it so bad. I can't tolerate. I really can't tolerate. I think the easy way to do this is just set up on top and don't do anything other than reform each turn. Gonna die. You get the bonus. Make it nice and simple. Okay, Mind Grasp do kill you. So we'll gain a lot of armor if I play Hullet Halls. And he's got a huge attack value too, 19. That is a beefy boy. Yeah, I found it interesting, Carissa. There was a tournament for Monster Train hosted by, I think, the Discord. And even in the context of a competitive tournament for this game, restarting your combats is allowed. Although there was a score penalty for doing so. gonna get a bunch of armor. Currently he kills me. Might have been taking too many shards too quickly. What happened here? Before we get our units upgraded. But let's see. I think we just have to hollow holes here. Oh, if Sander butts about it. Let's see how this goes. This guy does 20 damage. Yeah, that is insufficient. It's 110, so he still has 100. Wow. We clash enough? I don't think so. Put it on enemies here. And then we'll deep offering. Also play this guy. It's kind of whatever. That's minus 140. Can't play any of that. How does this go? 70 health. Nope. Nope, that's not enough. Haha, GG. GG. Streak ends. That was a very complicated run. I think a better player than I could have solved a way out of that, but my first time dealing with that particular clan combo and that particular card set, and I had no idea what to do with it. GG. GG. Alright, well I feel like that's an appropriate enough ending for the week. We've been live for over 7 hours here, and it's been a nice, good week of streams. We had a ladder win this week. That's crazy. That's crazy. We'll be back on Sunday with the finale of our Outer Wilds playthrough, as well as probably something else during the second half of stream there. But that is going to be it for me this week. As a reminder, we do have 2 days off, as usual, on Fridays and Saturdays. But when I return, it'll be for more cozy streams. Big thank you to everybody for watching, not just today, but all dang week. Been a great one. Hope to see many of you when we return. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody. Bye-bye.